kakio no agumagante. Asi kakio gin gamuinua. Oni mitawinua kaya siguta. Nigan no tinaska makutawi no himigo yama pe matisuin. Kakio homa himigo ya. Omo ma mistawaski pagahaman. Mina yon nimito ino ma himigo no. Asimino en gamona karapsita yamana kutawi no nigan kiaya ate wama. Ikimigo ya existe kan kamo ya kamiwa apsita ya pematisuin kipita yamana pagwite. Omuta in gamona awa Conan Yellowbird kiusi that last weekend egote sodo. Egote wing kutsita yauma in gamona. Kananto mai temenan ki spin mamai taitamoya sa muestas.
Tanse Gakyo. Hello, everybody. It's Cal Crazy Legs Arcan here, along with my co-host.
Tanse, everybody. Nathan Arias, Nisigo's son, Red Pheasant, Ochinia. And welcome.
I wanted to throw in our language today, being the theme of the powwow. We're not fluent speakers. We're learning. I learn off my wife. She's fluent as well. My parents are fluent, and it's just trying a little bit more each day. We met one of our relatives here from Thunderchild. She has a booth set up here. She was teaching us, so I always try to throw out Miu Gisago. It's a nice day, but she told me you can add to it. It's Miu Gisagansik. Have an awesome, deadly day. So.
Yeah, we do have a theme today. We did have a theme in yesterday's grand entry in the evening, which was coming back, how to get back into the culture and stuff. Today's theme, we're going to go with good stories. So we're going to pronounce that as Miu Achimuwan, right? Miu Achimuwin or Achimuwan?
Miu Achimuwan.
Miu Achimuwan.
Good stories we're going to hear today. And that's usually when you come to the celebrations.
Yeah.
And even last night, you can see on social media, people are really talking about the spotlight specials and, the singing and, just the good time we're having out here at the celebration. So it's nice to see everybody sharing, making new stories here in Red Deer, telling old stories.
Yeah.
And it's we've been kind of getting a versatile group up here, dancers, visitors, non-First Nations visitors, and I was talking to one of the veterans out there. He wants to come up later, and it's always nice to get the perspective from our elders, especially some of our veterans. They're participating, and we always acknowledge them in our gatherings. So.
And it's good, and especially going back to this platform, how we're online, everyone's just like really happy they can watch it live wherever they are actually in the world. They can be in wherever and they can watch it live, obviously, and which is good. Coming back to that, using Instagram, Snapchat, TikTok especially, a lot of our younger generation are using that to showcase the language, showcase the culture as well. Like James Jones is a big one in TikTok world. And we also have, I want to mention a few Indigenous podcasts that are actually promoting the language. One is our good friend, Willis John Bay, who I talked to this morning. Dene Yate podcast, if you guys want to tune into that, learn a few words of Dene, just tune into him. He's a good-looking chap. And, Dene Yate podcast is on Facebook, YouTube, Apple, Spotify. Also, we have the Res Tongue. Exactly how it sounds. The Res Tongue. The Res is R-E-Z. Yeah. The Res Tongue on Instagram.
So that one is pretty good too. It's so they help you pronounce the word. It's nothing like doing the spelling, writing the hyphens, anything like that. It's kind of phonetics. It's how they sound it, and then you interpret it your way, and then you're practicing.
Nice little sound on there. And the last but not least is the Three Sisters. From the Shambo Lake First Nation, Cree Lingo, C-R-E-E, and then Lingo, L-I-N-G-O. Go check them out on Facebook. They're a good one as well.
Simon says.
Oh, Simon says. Cree Simon says.
I get a lot of his.
Simon Bird, their brother Simon Bird.
He does his in the 3 dialects on Facebook, so check them out, Cree Simon.
So, but that's exactly what we need to learn and push, is that get everyone out there. If like you said, sometimes it's hard. You're sitting at home. You don't know how to approach anything. If you want to learn the language, if you want to learn the culture, being online like this, it kind of brings that new opportunity to allow us to immerse ourselves more into the language as well.
Definitely. Not only the language, but there's other parts of it. There's the whole, like, you got all the vendors out here. So the artisans that do the ribbon shirts and the skirts and regalia and everything.
Yep.
There's all kind of crafts people out here, and all around the top floor here as well. Down on the main floor, they have part of the arena separated for our artisans, so that's always nice.
Yeah, a lot of stuff down there, and it's always good to support Indigenous business, whether you're non-Indigenous or Indigenous. We have to support each other in that, and that's what I like to promote, man, is Indigenous success. It's awesome to see everyone flourish, man, no matter, even if they might be, how do you say it, they're selling the same thing as you are doing whatever the same thing. Promote each other, right?
You betcha.
A good vibe comes both ways, and we just always have to learn to push each other.
Always learning, always gaining new avenues to make things easier for every genre.
All right, you guys, we're going to go back down to the floor here for a quick bit.
Lillian Gadwa has been asked to do the invocation. We're going to go back to her.
First, I want to say thank you to the Creator for giving us this blessed day to bring us together to sing, to dance, and to visit one another, and to speak our language. That is the one passion that I have, is to encourage our people to learn their language. It is our sacred responsibility to do so because our ancestors have fought long and hard to bring us here today, this day. We are here because of our grandmother's teachings. We are here because of our grandfather's teachings. And all our ancestors that have gone through what they did, it is because of their prayers and their spirituality that we are here today. Powwows are a great place to be. Powwows are a great place to heal. Powwows are spiritual. And the way we look at it, the way somebody look at it, it's from their own perspective. But I say, this is our spirituality. This is our life. This is kipimatsuin no. Kakyaw nistame makanakeki miguakok. Eki kaki sumutseki pimsahagi humapmatsuin kianok kapatsitayak. I want to encourage all the young people to take upon yourself to go and learn the ways of our grandmothers and our grandfathers, for they have fought long and hard for us. We are displaced in this country, but we are here. We're still here. We belong to this country. We will never be rid of. We will always be here. I want to say my prayer with this protocol, the tobacco that I was given in my language.
Hi, thank you, Dr. Lillian Gadwa. What a beautiful invocation here this afternoon. We always appreciate the messaging that our grandmothers bring to our arenas, to our circles. And on this beautiful Championship Sunday, before we go into Grand Entry here, while we're getting everybody down there to the Grand Entry lineup, on behalf of Dallas Waskahat, you know, we just witnessed all of this great singing that all of our world-class, world champion singers had shared here. It was a bit of a drum roll call special, and they were judged on drumming, a brand new song, leads, overall energy, overall delivery, and of course introduction in the language. And after 4 judges, after all the songs were sung, we're going to be going to the awarding of 2 drum groups. So there's a first and a second. First place will receive $1,000 in a drumsticks. And a second place will receive $500 and a bucket of KFC. Now, all you have to do is let Dallas know if you want white or dark meat. And that's the only thing is left to sort out here. So in second place in the drum roll call contest, accumulation here, ladies and gentlemen, introducing for $500 and a bucket of KFC, Young Spirit. You are the second place winners in the drum roll call special. And now introducing your champions in the drum roll call special, brand new pair of sticks. Come on over here this way, gentlemen. Send a gentleman on over here, send a representative. We got the paymaster on site, and we'll bring the KFC to you at some point in the afternoon here. Winning first place, $1,000, a brand new set of drumsticks, goes to the drum of Northern Cree. Northern Cree, you are the drum roll call champions. this celebration here. Send a representative on over here. And while we're getting set up down there at the grand entry time here, I have a quick announcement here on behalf of our gentleman here who is working with Powwow Times on the traditional special that's going to be featured here this afternoon time. We have Mr. Peter White, and he's been watching. He's had judges, selected judges throughout the past, watching the grand entries, watching the intertribals throughout this weekend. And so men's traditional dancers, you have one more grand entry here to really make an impression on these judges. When we get to Peter White's special, we're going to be naming out some of these particular individuals. 16 of you will be chosen, and this will be those of you that will dance in the special. And so they've been watching your conduct, they've been watching how you dance, the representation, the performance that you have, and how you come into this arena, and the output, the overall expression that you have. And so that's on behalf of Mr. Peter White, and he's calling this special the People's Champion. And so it's not just dancing just in the contest or in the special, but it's actually overall representation and presentation throughout the weekend. And so men's traditional dancers, that's just a heads up to you. On behalf of the People's Champion, we wanted to share that. We're going to be standing by here as we get into our grand entry here, our final grand entry of this year's celebration. We're going to be going on over here to the sounds of Young Spirit. We're going to move on down to Northern Cree, Blackstone, Chiniki Lake, Sharpshooter. It's a full grand entry, all dance categories. We're going to ask you to be involved in this afternoon's grand entry. The final presentation showdown. We're going to have the official showdown here, Sunday Showdown. We're going to be looking to George. Who did you want to have for the drum song? Young Spirit. Plus, do the drum song too, and grand entry. Is that and start there too. So okay, all right. I guess you got the drum song and the start of the grand entry. This is coming from George. He said, "I'd like to hear them." You know, I don't know. It's up to George here.
He said, "Nishjas, you're gonna have to sing too." No, yo, how about this? We'll do the drum song with Young Spirit, and we'll move over to our champions and our hand drum special, Northern Cree, to start our grand entry. Does that sound right?
All right, here we go. Drum song. We'll go on over here to a Young Spirit. Here we go. Once again here on Championship Sunday, we celebrate our outstanding singers throughout the North American continent. We want to say thank you to all of your jump keepers, all of your generational legacy keepers of song in your community. We want to say thank you to all of our singers. Thank you, young spirit. Thank you to each and every one of you that honored and thought about our drums here on this beautiful afternoon. We're going to go ahead and leave sound man, leave the drum mic there. We're going to start with young spirit again. We're going to ask him to sing us, start us off. We want to do it right, and then we'll go on over here to Northern Cree. We also wanted to let all of you Grand Entry dancers know we're coming in 2 by 2 this afternoon time. So Grand Entry dancers, 2 by 2. So all the categories moving in, when you're coming into the dance arena, we're going to ask you to kind of double up here. This will allow our Grand Entry to kind of move a little bit more fluidly, a little bit more momentum-like, a lot more vibe. And so those of you that are coming to us here from the local Red Deer area, we appreciate you for being here in attendance to come and watch some of the most beautiful components of our Indigenous culture and history right here, is to be able to witness a Grand Entry. We're going to showcase well over 500 dancers from all throughout the United States and Canada. These folks here, they represent well over 500 different tribes throughout the United States and Canada. And so it's beautiful to see this intertribal dance arena, this intertribal dance floor. We're going to light it up here. Powwow Times, ladies and gentlemen, as you know, is one of our international companies now that has set to the world stage here, has showcased our Indigenous people, and now in his second annual here, bringing the celebration of life for each and every one of us to enjoy. We're going to be looking for the official green light here to bring in our final Grand Entry. I would like to invite all of you dancers down there to the east entrance as we get ready, as we get set up here for Championship Sunday. It's a total showcase. We got some specials coming your way. We got some announcements coming your way here, ladies and gentlemen, and we got some championship finals that will be showcased, that will be danced here this afternoon, and our junior and our senior adults. So we want to say thank you. What do you say, George? We're ready to go. Ladies and gentlemen, if you would please, we're going to ask each and every one of you, those of you that are able, let us rise as we go to our final dancing of the 2022 Second Annual International Powwow Celebration here, sponsored by Powwow Times. We're ready to go. It's Powwow time. Young Spirit, let's get them. Here we go. Hook-a-ha. Indigenous nations. We're proud to sing, we're proud to dance, we're proud to celebrate with each and every one of you. It's powwow time. Here we go. Oh, hey! As we come into this afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, we welcome and we say thank you to our veterans, to the Akichita, to our warriors, to our individuals here who put it all on the line so that we could sing and dance, that we could bring home a celebration of life. We want to say thank you to veteran Daryl Lickers for bringing in the Eagle staff here this afternoon. We want to say thank you to an individual from the Meskwaki people of Tama, Iowa, representing the United States Marine Corps, veteran Laverne Jefferson, for leading the way. Thank you to our veterans. Thank you. Wopila, Chichapalo. Wopila to each and every one of you singers and dancers. Wachiwi Chasha, Wachiwi Ankapi. Wachiwi Oskate, Chokata Yomo, Chokata Yomo.
Since time immemorial, our warriors would scout ahead to ensure the safety of the America's original beauty. Our beautiful women leading the charge and keeping in that beautiful custom. Our warriors in the men's golden age. The traditional style. That brown bustle, feather bell, prairie chicken style. Our relative from the woodland, warrior realm of the woodland, Eastern Canada, USA. Our southern straight dancer from the deep south of the USA. And also our fancy feather dancers, our grass dancers. Come on in, men's golden age, leading the charge.
Young spirit, you're sounding good, brothers. Keep it going, keep the heat, keep the heat. Ka-ka-hey-ha.
Welcome to Championship Sunday, dancers. We're going to ask you to warrior up. We're going to ask you to look good. We're going to ask you to dance proud for each and every one of the good people here. Dance for your nation. Dance for your family. Dance for those that cannot dance. Here we go, gentlemen. Here we go. Watch it be Oscande.
Beautiful dancers, beat the great sum up. Come and dance here at our grand entry Sunday. Beautiful finals at our second annual International Powwow. Jam it, brothers. Jam it, warriors. We see ya. We're watching. We're happy. We're glad. We're proud. What a beautiful day to powwow right here. Hearing the sounds of young spirit.
Now entering the powwow circle, the healing dance. Coming out of the Blackfoot Confederacy, out of the Siksika Nation of Treaty Number 7, the Prairie Chicken Dancers. Come on in and let's rock this joint, our Grand Cree.
Now making their way here in our arena, our oldest society dance that belongs to this powwow ceremony. Our Gopwetsamoyek way of life here, our grass dancers. Come on in, boys, jam it, you're alive here with Shaw Spotlight TV. Ah.
Looking good, warriors, looking good, gentlemen. Yeah. Shake the feathers, sound the bells, here we go. And now, ladies and gentlemen, entering the dance arena on a championship Sunday, we welcome in the young man's fancy war dancers. The fancy war dancers are here, looking real war dancing like. Here we go, hoka.
Red Deer, you're live here right now with Powwow Times Live and PV March Centrium, brought to you by the Indigenous people of Canada and all over Turtle Island. If your relatives are here, let's hear you cheer.
Ladies and gentlemen, powwow fans, it is now safe as our warriors have scouted ahead to bring in the America's original beauty. And leading the charge, the givers of life, the backbones of our nations, the foundations of our families, our beautiful grandmothers in the women's golden age. Blackstone, let's light 'em up, boys. Let's light 'em up. Women's golden age, traditional buckskin, elf-tooth dress, cloth dress, jiggle dress, fancy style. Following them, our oldest dance style, the women's traditional, dating back to the Buffalo days. As the warriors would return, our ladies would be welcoming our men. Come on in, ladies traditional.
You're listening to the sounds here from Sweetgrass, Saskatchewan. Man, they sure sing on Tone Blackstone. Hota hey ha.
We live to dance, we dance to live. Hooka! Looking good, dancers, looking good. Head shit to hello. Hicka! Hee-ha!
And now, coming in our arena, our healers, our matriarchs, our jingle dress dancers. We're very welcome, we're very grateful to have all of our beautiful ladies here, bringing that beautiful healing dress and red deer powwow. Shiniki Lake, man, you sound wicked, bring the heat from Dakota Nation, Shiniki Lake. Come on in, dancers, for Championship Sunday. Right here, right now. Coming in, dancing hard, enjoy life. We're grateful to be back in the arena once again. We've overcome. We're here. We are residual. We are good people. We're happy to be here to dance together today. Oh, ah, eh, ah. Estamos de caqueo.
Now welcoming that beautiful dance style of the ladies' fancy. The synchronicity between drum and footwork. The old style, no shawl draped over the shoulder. And the contemporary style, the butterfly effect. This is the dance that started it all, ladies' fancy. The two women that told the men we can dance just as rockin'. Come on in, ladies, come on in. Let's rock this joint. Ladies fancy. Hey, the future looks bright as the next generation of dance champions are now rocking the joint. Teen boys, young warriors, come on in. That's your style. Traditional, prairie chicken, grass, fancy feather. Come on in, big dakwe, boksabot, hanjawa. Come on in.
Keep Keep them coming in, keep them coming in. Sharpshooter, all the way from United States of America. Take it away there, Worm and the boys. Sharpshooter, Sutapi. Keep on coming in, our young relatives, our Teen Boys categories. Teen Boys Fancy, Teen Boys Grass, Teen Boys Chicken, Teen Boys Traditional. Good to have you here, you young men. We're so happy you're keeping on the way. Okay. Now coming in our arena, our young ladies, our beautiful jingle dress teen girl dancers. Thank you, ladies. Welcome, welcome. Dance your style. Dance your style.
On any given Sunday, ladies and gentlemen, we recognize our next generation, our young generation of dancers making an entrance here. We celebrate that intergenerational excellence, that intergenerational pride. We want to say thank you to our young people, our teen categories, our junior categories, and of course, our world-class, world champion Tiny Tots making their entrance here this afternoon. It's Championship Sunday. Let's get to it. It's powwow time. Here we go. Ah-hey, ah-hey, ah.
Rusty, we need you over here, Rusty. Ladies and gentlemen, on our Sunday afternoon, our finals of our second annual International Powwow, we can now say that they're all in the arena. Hoka.
How does it like that? Powwow fans, let's make some noise for our final grand entry. Tommy Draper, we'd like to ask you to pick up a feather. Come to the front. Tommy Draper, our relative, war veteran, fancy dancer, champ. Tommy Draper, hasta mo de. Come on in. Tastia. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to pick up an eagle feather that is dropped to the ground. We don't want to misinterpret anything negative, so we ask for one of our veteran spiritual leaders to help us out by picking up the feather with a blessing prayer. Tommy Draper, come on in if you're available. We're going to ask Rocky Boy Agency to stand by as we ask for a First Nation national anthem as soon as we pick up the eagle feather. You know, I've been across this great country and I've seen so many different interpretations of this feather pickup ceremony. In the relatives among the Treaty 6, I was told that when you have a feather dropped, we need to pick it up so that the enemy does not know we're in the territory. We don't want to leave any bits of pieces so that they can identify that there's people in the various territories of our traditional lands. Aha, thank you, Tommy. Ladies and gentlemen, let's at this time all rise as we go to our First Nation national anthem, Rocky Boy Agency, if you will, please. Honoring our warriors and our veterans that gave us the life and liberties that we have enjoying to this day.
All right, we're back here, you guys, and to my right here, I have one of my good friends, my brother from Mr. Wassis Nehewak, Gene Olet. I'm going to let him introduce himself.
What's there to say, Nathan?
Put your thing right there, brother. Right there, a little close. There you go.
How about that? How's
There you
that?
go. Check one. Check
two.
one.
Gene Olet, Mistwas Nehewak, part of Treaty 6 territory. The heartbeat of Treaty 6 is what I always say. And definitely an honor and pleasure to be here in Red Deer. Out here taking part and supporting the powwow. This type of event and this venue, perfect place. It's kind of right in the middle of Blackfoot traditional territory, Cree and that, and lots of history in this area. So definitely an honor to be out here today. So
speaking of history, well, first the whole theme behind this power right now is revitalization of the language, of Indigenous language. So we've been promoting that and getting everyone that comes on here to speak their language. And I've been forthright front in that I'm learning here the powwow life, and Cal's been kind of my guide, I guess, and I've been asking everyone else that's going on questions. I know that you've been in the powwow life for quite some time. Can you talk a little about your experience being in the powwow and what you think so far of the Red Deer powwow, the second annual?
Yeah, no, definitely. You know what? Talking about revitalization of language and that, today I'm wearing a Nehewak medallion, and Mistwasis First Nation legally changed her name to Mistwas Nehewak. Mistwas Nehewak, I think, to my knowledge, is the first Indigenous community in the country that legally changed its name to what we called ourselves. We never called ourselves Cree, Aboriginal, First Nations, Indigenous, Native, and all that. We called ourselves Nehewak.
Yeah.
And the way it was conveyed to me from an elder is that, I don't know, like me too, I'm learning my language, but Nehewak, the loose translation means that we're the perfect people. And everybody thinks, oh yeah, I'm very humble too, right? And I'm like, well, of course. But the perfect people in the sense that we strive to be the best that we can with what we have. Your role as IOPS, as the owner, as your commentator, as a brother, as a son, a grandfather, an uncle, you strive to be the best that you can with what you have. To me, that's much more empowering than First Nations. Having said that, I've probably danced traditional, men's northern traditional for the last 20 years. Unfortunately, with COVID and all that, everybody's taking a break, including myself. I have a wonderful career. I try to do the most that I can with what I have. And I know that sometimes my career leads me down paths that takes me away from family, from relationships, from everything else.
All right, Gino, we're going to bring you back here. We're going to go right down to the floor, but we'll come back with Gene.
You bet.
The victory of our language, the victory of our dance, our culture, our spirituality is still alive today. The victory song. it. You like that, Powwow fans? At this time, I'd like to excuse all of our dancers as we introduce our veterans and our war bonnet, our dignitaries, our royalty, our head man, head woman dancers. Stand by. We're going to give you that honors of introducing your dance styles after we clear the floor and we do our introductions. Ladies and gentlemen, all of our dancers, we thank them all for being here on this Sunday showdown. And all the dancers that you see without full regalia, those are the ones that went out last night, came here late, and were rushing around. Hey, just put them on the spot, eh? That's what you get for coming in half-dressed. All right, my brother Donnie will introduce our color guard.
All right, thank you, Hal. Outstanding grand entry here this afternoon. Red Deer, how about a big round of applause one more time for this afternoon's grand entry? Woo, yeah. All right, we're going to ask Bullhorn to stand by for a song for the head man and the head lady here momentarily. Before we do so, we're going to go ahead and introduce our veterans, our outstanding veterans. Once again, always being here of service to the people, to the nation. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing one of our Indigenous veterans here from originally from Grand River, Ontario. Ladies and gentlemen, representing the Six Nations people. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing veteran Daryl Lickers, Eagle Staff Carrier. How about a big round of applause? And now from Tama, Iowa, representing the Musqueam Nation, served in the U.S. Marine Corps. Ladies and gentlemen, veteran Laverne Jefferson. How about a big round of applause? Thank you for joining us here. And now we're going to turn our attention to these outstanding young individuals. We saw an awesome grass dance special sponsored by the Midswing family last evening. We're looking forward to our head ladies' fancy dance special this afternoon time. We're going to turn it over to Bullhorn for two starts as we dance them in. Let's give them a big round of applause. We have Giselle, Many Horses, and Nathan Midswing, head woman, head man dancer. Bullhorn, hookah. Look at the style, look at the movement, look at the leadership. Let them hear it, ladies and gentlemen. Red Deer, big round of applause. One more time, Powwow fans, big round of applause. Mr. Nathan Midswing and Miss Giselle Many Horses. Outstanding performance, outstanding leadership throughout the weekend. And now we look out here to the center of our arena. We have some gentlemen here adorned in our traditional buckskin attire, adorned in the traditional ways of our people, of our tribal nations. And this afternoon, representing the Siksika Nation, buckskin wearer, bonnet wearer, ladies and gentlemen, introducing Leonard Cutter. How about a big round of applause? Representing the Siksika, ladies and gentlemen, buckskin dancer, Fred Rabbit Carrier. How about a big round of applause? Thank you, Fred. Joining us on up here. Also representing Tekainai, ladies and gentlemen, Randy Manyfingers. How about a big round of applause to our buckskin wearers here this afternoon? A great legacy, a great tradition. Thank you, gentlemen, for joining us. Representing here, we have a gentleman here that hails originally from the Frog Lake First Nation. He serves as the chief. Ladies and gentlemen, dancing in with his daughter, Teresa Gerarli, we call upon Chief Greg Dejarli, Frog Lake First Nation. Thank you, Chief Dejarly, for taking some time out. Representing the Sampson Cree Nation, Councilmember Catherine Swampy. How about a big round of applause? Thank you to the Sampson Cree. And representing the Erminskin Cree Nation as a councillor, ladies and gentlemen, Joel Mycat. How about a big round of applause? All right. Good to see you. Good to see you. And now we're going to get into our young youth ambassadors. I want to say thank you to these young people for being here, proud and true, representing their nations, representing their organizations, their education systems, and their families. We're very proud of these young people. Representing the Beaver Lake Cree Nation, Senior Princess Eliza Cardinal. How about a big round of applause there, Powwow fans? Representing the Sampson Cree Nation, Senior Princess Taya Yellowbird. Representing the Enoch Cree Nation, Senior Princess Kea Longmore. Representing the Morley Community School, Senior Princess Tarina Wesley K. Quitz. Mosquito Grizzly Bearhead Lean Man First Nation Junior Princess Brayley Meachant Starchy. Welcome to the celebration here. Sampson Cree Nation Tiny Tot Princess Violet Eagle. Sampson Cree Nation Junior Princess Victoria Swampy. Thunderchild First Nation Senior Princess Vera Mitus. Miss Kamloopa, residing in Morley, Alberta, Don Hunter. Miss Kamloopa. Paul First Nation Senior Princess Jamie Portra. Representing the Saddle Lake, I believe it's the Kihio Asini Education Center Junior Princess Alicia Whitford Cardinal. And now representing Miss Siksika Atea Cutter. Welcome to the celebration. Also with us from Siksika Nation, Tamia Forebears. Miss Kukuna Destiny Wolfchild. Representing the Taylor BC community, Cassandra Hamlin, Senior Spirit of the Peace. All right. And also representing one of the big celebrations on the North American powwow scene, ladies and gentlemen, your 2022-2023 Miss Denver March Powwow Celebration. Tessa Holds the Enemy Ahbee, Mandaree, North Dakota. And now this young lady out there, our final young lady, she's representing Montana State University, Linus Marycroft. Let's give her a big round of applause. Man, she's got to be the youngest university student I've ever seen. Linus. Awesome. And now we're moving right into our intertribal go-around. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, let's give a big round of applause to all of our dignitaries, our youth ambassadors, and of course our veterans, and our head man, head woman dancer. We're going to move right into intertribal singing and dancing. We're going to go right to bullhorn. Let's get some sound to bullhorn. Let's get them moving and grooving here on Championship Sunday. We're going to showcase all of your dancers. We're going to invite you down here. We got 3 intertribals coming your way. So dancers, come on in, get warmed up here. And we're going to be going into a few specials here this afternoon time.
All right, you guys, we're going to wrap it up here with Gino, but like you said, we do have a theme today, good stories, Miwa Chimawin, and we're going to finish it off there. Gino's going to tell us a nice little story here.
All right, quick story, something that happened within Treaty 7 and actually with Sitina is a relationship that goes back well over 150 years, actually almost 200 years. It was a peace treaty that was signed between Mistwash-Nehewak and Tsuut'ina, Chief Bullhead. And what it was is they had this mutual agreement about territory, and that they had their infamous battles, and they realized that the peace that they were going on, that was not going to end up good for either side. So going back 1845, they signed a peace treaty that sat dormant for 170 years, and then Tsuut'ina brought back that story, and then they did this exchange with Mistwash's chief and council. So that goes on in territory, and you look at, again, Red Deer and Red Deer River and all what that means, and the history and significance. There's burial grounds all around here, different tribes, nations that have not been lost, but they have not been recognized yet. So I don't it's a really good feeling to be here.
Awesome. Well, thank you for coming on, my brother from another mother, Gino Lett here from Mr. Watson, the Nehewak First Nation. You guys, we're here, Championship Sunday. Take it away, ho!
All you dancers, singers, family, spectators, come dance with us. These intertribals. Hicha! Hearing the great sounds of bullhorn. The ever so powerful bullhorn singers, man, I'm telling you, I just wanted to dance and start getting myself prepared for next weekend at FSI. And if you're all going out that way, you guys travel safe. That's the next powwow on order. Hopefully we get to see bullhorn there, because that's the first powwow I'm dancing at this year. Bullhorn absolutely sang wonderful, and the special last night and the chicken special on Friday, and of course Saturday was awesome, guys. All you drummers, wicked. We're going to move on down here to the next drumming line for two more intertribals. And after those two intertribals...
Hey, everybody. We're up here at the desk here. We got a good friend of mine, Mr. John Berlin of Frog Lake, longtime singer and, you know, world-class traditional dancer. You know, we were mentioning, you know, the different ways that people come to the dance circle. And, you know, John was blessed with... you know, ability to sing very good. You've traveled with some big-name singing groups. Tell us a little bit about that, John.
Well, I just want to say good afternoon and good morning to everyone who's listening. And thank you, Cal, for having me here. Talk about my experiences with singing and dancing. I think I started singing when I was started hitting the drum at 7 years old.
Yeah.
And then I learned from ceremonies. Then I got into powwow, round dance, and I stuck with it.
Yeah.
And I kept going, teaching the ones that looked up to me. So I carry that on now, and it's time to get back into dancing because I traveled the world. I traveled the world and sang with many groups, top groups. Any group's a top group, right? As long as they can sing.
Yeah, that's right.
That's, my teaching is.
So a lot of the songs, I know, like every singing group, they have their own songs. And so when you join a new group, obviously there's some songs that you know, and then some songs that you have to learn, right?
It's their. I think it's about representing their community.
Okay.
Every community has their own songs, giveaway songs, certain kind of songs, opening songs.
You betcha. Protocol songs.
Yes.
Ceremony songs.
Yes.
And then different songs when you come to the powwow circle.
It's way different. It's a whole different ballgame in a powwow world.
Yeah. One of the neat things that I wanted to share with the visitors that are tuning in, John, is, you know, you had this, singing ability. You were singing for a long time, and then probably for a long time you wanted to get into the dancing. Tell us a little bit about that.
Well, what really got me back into dancing is my son kept pushing me. My junior, he's in teens, kept telling me, Dad, you're not getting any younger. Get back out there. It's time to let go of your grief. And that was my mom.
Okay.
The reason why I kind of put it aside. Until I had my son and passed on my gear to him.
Yeah.
And
I share that with a lot of friends. It's we want to get our kids involved in dancing. How do we go about it? And the best way I can tell them is if you're dancing, the kids are you're their biggest role model, and they're going to get into it, right?
Yes.
Johnny Berlin from Frog Lake, Alberta, world-class singer, world-class human being, world-class traditional dancer. Thanks for doing this, my friend.
Thank you for having me here.
Good luck today.
Thank you very much.
They are selling 50-50s. I do believe last night's 50-50 was a half split, and it was $720, and I believe her name was Shayla Michis, or Michas, I believe. I can't recall. $720. Right on there, Trail Mix. Thank you for the intertribal. We're going to call some dance judges here to start to get ready here. We're going to call Carrie Okimo, Tyler Otter Eyes, Amanda Goodwill, Waylon Mystico Cat, Lavina Hool, Henry Cardinal, Marissa Mitsuing Moccasin, James Jones, Amy Eagletail, and Lisa Michis. Come on up here. You guys are our dance judges. Check in with. I apologize there, dance judges. Just keep on standby. We're going to go over here to one more intertribal. All the way here from Musqueam, Alberta. We're going to take it away here with Mountain Cree.
right. Hey, thank you, Mountain Cree. I do believe we're going to go ahead and clear the arena floor. Let's clear the arena floor. And Tiny Tots, our world champion, world-class Tiny Tots. 6 and under, boys and girls, we're going to ask you to start making your way out here to the dance arena. Young spirits, stand by. While we're calling for...
We're here with a veteran, Daryl Lickers, served with pretentious Canadian Light Infantry, Queen's Own Rifles, Canadian Airborne Regiment. Thank you for being here, Daryl. And thank you for carrying our Eagle staff here this weekend at our celebration.
Yeah, for me, it's always an honor. Again, this is the second year that I've had that opportunity. I do carry it in different ceremonies throughout the year for the community, and I do have the honor and the privilege of carrying it on Remembrance Day.
You bet.
Here in Red Deer, as part of the Legion Colored Party. So.
Wow, so you live right here in Red Deer?
I actually live in Black Falls, just north of here.
Well, it's always an honor for us to have our veterans in attendance. We know, coming from my community in Muskeg Lake, we have many veterans, the most per capita per First Nations in Canada out in Muskeg Lake. So we always, in every celebration that we have, to acknowledge our veterans and for the ones that serve, the ones that are serving now, and we know there's younger veterans that are probably in war right now, but upcoming as well.
Yeah.
What does it mean for you as a veteran to be at these celebrations and have that opportunity to represent your fellow warriors?
Well, again, as I said, it's really an honor that I get to be the representative of all those that came before us, and and that will come after us. I can only say that when you hear that drum and I'm carrying that Eagle staff, it's there's nothing better, I guess, for lack of a better term.
I've been traveling to Powwow since I was a little boy as well, and it's so often I'm watching different things in the powwow and I get goosebumps, and it's such a heartwarming thing. You see families, just like these young people beside us here, they're taking pictures, they're visiting, and carrying on our traditions as best we can. It's a little different, I think, as we move forward. Maybe back when you were a younger man, the way the powwow scene was, and the way what we see today.
Well, this is not my traditional territory. I am originally from the Six Nations of the Grand River Mohawk Territory in southwestern Ontario. I left there at a very young age. I was actually 16 when I went into military service.
Yeah.
And I stayed for 25 years, and then I probably could have stayed longer, but I spent 8 years jumping out of airplanes for a living, and
you betcha.
And they wanted me to go back and do that again, and it was like, no.
So after like airborne regiment jumping out of planes, how is that wear and tear on the body? Like, you seem pretty fit today.
Well, no, I'm not.
No.
I'm actually waiting for. I'm going to be seeing a surgeon, and I'm waiting for a new hip.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and a knee. So
okay, still doing full grand entries. Good man.
Well, like I say, when I carry that Eagle staff, there doesn't seem to be any pain when I hear that drum and I've got that Eagle staff. It's very healing.
You betcha.
Just for that short period of time, getting up and down after I've danced in the grand entry. If I sit too long,
you bet.
It's not the easiest way.
Yeah. So you still carry the Mohawk hairstyle?
Yeah. My registry is Tuscarora.
Okay.
My father was Mohawk, so to honor him, he's been gone now since '83. But to honor him, and also to honor my wife, who fought very hard with battling cancer, and she had 2 types of cancer at the same time. So at one point, my Mohawk was kind of yellow on the top because she had bladder cancer.
Okay.
And it was peach peach colored in the back.
Yeah, for pink.
Well, peach because that's the color for uterine cancer.
Oh, okay.
So she had those two at the same time. So
yeah.
So she battled hard and you know, she's a warrior.
You betcha, definitely,
So,
definitely. My mom's a survivor too, and so you know we acknowledge that. And this month being Cancer Awareness Month as well, so. I know one of my relatives at home, a longtime counselor, he did the same thing. He colored his hair pink for one of our assemblies back home. He's been trying to talk me into doing it, but I haven't bit yet. It's my hair's pretty dark.
Well, like you know, with the way things are changing in the within the military, I've seen pictures of soldiers now with.
You betcha. Yeah, they can do their hair now.
Yeah.
You know, it started with the turbans, and
but it was really nice back in the day when they started to allow Indigenous soldiers to leave their hair long
or wear the braids.
Yeah. And it's nice to see that the armed forces have their own Eagle staff.
Oh yeah.
And they have an Indigenous service person that gets to carry the staff for a year, I think it is.
Okay.
So they get wherever.
Staff carrier.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get that honor to.
Yeah, they get the honor of carrying the staff for a year. So.
Wow. It's nice. It's nice, and we have that at home too with our First Nations Veterans Association. So they do their part by, you know, like I said, it's one of those things where, you know, one of our best resources are our veterans, and you know, there's so much work in all the communities. We have 74 out in Saskatchewan, and they try to split that on amongst themselves, and they're not young men either, so it's very tough. We thank you for the work you do. Thank you for doing us the honor of this interview, Daryl, and the honor is certainly all ours.
Thank you
nice
very
to
much.
meet you, and I hope to see you again soon. Hi.
Children in this arena, so we've been very focused on our youth and what we're doing for our children. And this weekend, we're going to be calling our winners a little bit early for our Golden Age dancers, which are our beautiful elders that we're so grateful for them to be here, to give them that time to travel and enjoy themselves and rest up before everyone has to travel to their home fires. And of course, we're going to start with our youth, juniors, and teens winners. And we're so grateful for all the youth to be here. We want to remind you that you're special, that you're loved, that you're needed, and we most definitely want to give you all of our love and good energy because you did the same thing for us here this weekend. So let's give all of these dancers, before we start calling winners, a round of applause. Our Golden Age, our juniors and teens, because before we get started, we're going to make sure that they all know that they're all winners and champions within our hearts. How you doing there, Uncle Hal? What's going on? What's good?
We're going to go to the Golden Age Women 55 plus. Fourth place. Please bring your number to verify to our finance controllers. Fourth place, dancer number 3944, Laura Draper. Third place, dancer number 3880, Dr. Lillian Gadwa. Second place, dancer number 300, Melinda Goodwill. And your champion, right there, 2022 Women's Golden Age, dancer number 5442, Irene Oakes. It's really beautiful to see our dancers still in the regalia, showcasing their wonderful, unique family heritage of color and traditional beadwork design. We're going to move on to the Men's Golden Age, 55 plus. That's years, Donnie, not waist. 55 plus. All right, let's go to fourth place. Dancer number 200, Jeff Downing. Third place, dancer number 3850, Tobias Provost Boxobut. Second place, dancer number 5502, Tommy Draper. And your champion, Red Deer 2022 Men's Golden Age, dancer number 5064, Sheldon Scout Block Senior. We'd like to ask for a picture of all of our winners. That's going to go in our archives. So just look forward, ladies. That's our official photographer. And same with our warriors in the Golden Age. Same with all of our categories, juniors, teens. We want a champion picture with all of you. Let's move on to the war bonnet buckskin headdress style. Fourth place, dancer number 3908, Leonard Cutter. Third place, dancer number 5622, Randy Many Fingers. We still need a couple Golden Age dancers to get in the picture there. Sheldon and Tobias Boksabut. All right, second place in the buckskin, dancer number 5010, Council Member Kent, a young man, Boksabut. And your champion in the buckskin, Red Deer 2022, dancer number 5508, Fred Rapid Carrier. Hey. Congratulations to all of our dance champions. You know, Donnie, were you ever in one of those awesome tie-break dance-offs? I know probably through your championship dancing, you must have been one or two. I was in one time, and you know how the people come running out and put money beside you and acknowledge you and try to shine on the judges? I never got money. Someone threw a Depends in front of me.
Well, you know, one time, I believe I was in Kainai, Alberta, and I had a tiebreaker with Stan and Luke Whiteman, three-way time. And here's what happened on a Sunday night.
All right, we're back here, live here, Nathan Arias and Cal Arcan.
Yeah, we're just, you know, the way they have the schedule set up here this weekend. So right now we're going through the Golden Age winners and teens, junior and teen winners. So they'll get that done. Then all we have left to do here is Championship Sunday for our adult categories.
What's the usual thought going into Championship Sunday? I know there's a lot of people that dance just to dance. They want to dance for the good things. Obviously, everyone's dancing for the good things. Yep. But the people that are competitive, what's going through your mind? And I know you being a competitive powwow dancer.
Well, I've danced competition many times, and sometimes I've danced exhibition. And, you know, yesterday, Big Plume that was here with us.
Waylon Big Plume.
Waylon. He's an exhibition dancer, and I forgot to let the folks know that, you know, I was going to touch on that. You know, sometimes our dancers, you know, they want to be part of the circle, the contest, powwow. You know, maybe they register, but, you know, they don't compete. They don't go line up and get judged. They're dancing specifically for themselves, for whatever their personal reasons are. And, you know, and then of course for the medicine for the people that are watching. Sometimes it's for both. You know, the people that are watching, they're getting that good medicine, they're getting that good healing. But the dancers too, you know, they go through the same stuff. You know, they're performers and dancers and whatever their particular style is, but it's healing for themselves too. And of course, we always acknowledge that people who are sick in hospital, people who are suffering, you know, to dance for those good things. And I think a couple of our speakers yesterday hit the nail on the head. You know, as long as there's good intentions involved, it's a beautiful thing. So
yeah, and that's, I guess that's going like kind of what we were talking about yesterday, traditional powwow compared to the competitive. You know, a lot of people do go to traditional knowing they're just going to get day pay, but they're just going there to dance. You know what I mean?
You betcha.
Is that kind of the same thing as when people come to a competitive powwow to just dance, though?
Yeah, you betcha. And then so sometimes at the traditional powwows as well, there is a slight competition because it's in the form of specials. We were just talking about it. You know, Nathan's, you know, with his company, he's thinking of putting on a special at a particular gathering. Maybe could be in Red Deer, but, you know, it's all up to that family, up to that person. and what you're acknowledging. Obviously yourself for being accomplished, you know, with IOPS.ca and how far it's grown and how it's come along. You want to give back. You want to say thank you to all the people that those Indigenous people that have contributed to your success. You're giving a little back. At the same time, you know, you're also putting yourself out there and you're saying, hey, look, Nathan's doing good things here. We want to support that business some more and whatever. So it's good on both sides. Sometimes it could be for some young families. You know, maybe their daughter, their son, their baby, you want to initiate them. So they'll have an initiation special and they'll pick a particular dancer that's instrumental in their life. Could be a relative, could be just a dancer that's well known. Maybe that young person, that's their role model. And so they'll dance them in that circle. They'll have a little giveaway sometimes. Maybe they'll have a tiny tot special, right? And maybe that dancer's coming in teens or adults. So you'll have a special for the men's category, you know.
Can you do, how many specials can you do per POW? Is it?
Well, it's up to the committee, really.
But if you came in and say, I want to do it, say, and I don't have a lot of money, I'm just saying, but, you know, what if you want to come in and I want to do 3 specials? Is that frowned upon, or is it like, what's the going?
One special, usually one family will have one special, depending, you know, different circumstances. Could be 2 dancers that, right?
And you can kind of have anything you want, right? Like it's kind of, you can be as creative as you want. Is that kind of what
my advice there would be, you know, try to engage with your powwow committees or be a part of your powwow committees, because that's where it all starts. You know, they'll do a call out on the reserves a lot of times for powwow committee meeting. And nobody's coming, and it's tough, you know, and I'm sure, you know, different bands are in different situations, how big their celebration can be, where the funds are coming from. So it's always, many hands make light work, right? If you're out there, you're part of your band, you want to get a powwow going, you go be part of that committee, you know, get engaged. Maybe it's just, you know, we want to have a special. You know, one of the cool things growing up, we used to go to Rocky Boy Powwow. It's a 4-day celebration out there in Montana, and it's always fun and a lot of dancers. And, you know, they have feeds. It's just like, kind of like a feast, but it's a feed, not really a feast setting. But it could be a big tent where they know a lot of visitors coming from the States, from different areas, from Canada, come to our camp, come and celebrate. Maybe it's Mushum Nathan's birthday. We're going to celebrate that in the form of a feed, and they feed everybody, and they have these every day. And you're never going to go hungry in Rocky Boy, I'll tell you that. And they have, again, other added things. You know, some of our relatives out there, they do the hand games, big hand game gatherings too. So
look at that. Nice. Look at that little nice shirt I just seen somebody wearing there. She's going to come in the camera here.
Look at that.
Giving that away. Hey, look at that. You know what? For Nathan. It's always good to see that, but at the same time, like I said, when we got to promote Indigenous business, right? Like,
you betcha.
Well,
it's part of that giving.
Yeah, you know? The giving back, you know, and I was giving all these shirts away. You know, I'm so happy to where I've come, and I thank Pat today, too, like, for bringing me on here. You know, and I want to thank you as well, my brother, for you know, just having those encouraging words. You know, you guys, and I got to say it, man. And I know you might not want me to, but Friday I came in here and I was really nervous. You know, and I'm going to be honest. I felt like I kind of didn't belong because this is not my area. My area is obviously behind the camera, but always like promoting Indigenous success. I always want to promote Indigenous success, but at the same time, near the end at that one grand entry, I want to keep bringing it up because it was so powerful. But that's the thing of like when we were coming back, our theme yesterday was like how to come back into the circle or get in there.
How to get
you got to just get in there and do right. And
so
now I feel like
I
feel really accepted. Yeah.
So you know. The other thing we always say is everything happens for a reason. You know, when creators brought you into this spot, you're learning more about yourself. I certainly don't know everything. I'm always learning, and we take that and we carry that forward. It's pushing it forward. We want to share with the young people, the people that are out there that they want to get involved in powwow, like yourself, like many of our relatives, you know, including some of my family. You know, my son, he danced till he was about 12. He started singing. He kind of went into rodeo. But now he has a little one. His wife dances, and now he's like, Dad, you know, I'm coming back. I'm going to dance next year. So it's a proud moment for our family, too. He's come back to the circle. So it's for all of us.
And the uncle is, my Uncle Keith is actually going to be helping out with that outfit you said. So
yeah,
that's pretty awesome. Keith Watney there. So big shout out to everyone that's watching right now and giving the good vibes and the good feedback. You know, me and Cal are watching and looking at the comments and stuff, and we're thankful for that, you guys. So keep tuning in, and wherever you guys are watching, make sure you share it. If you're on YouTube, share that channel because we want to grow Powwow Times as big as we can. And I think the website is ptpowwow.com. I could be wrong, pt.powwow.com. And also we are live on Shaw right across Canada.
Powwowtimes.com. No?
I think it's pt.powwow.com.
Oh, okay.
We're gonna get back to you guys on it. We're gonna get exactly where that is, but we do have a couple guests here that are going to be coming up. Cal will do this first one, and I think we might have two, and I'll do the next one. So you guys will come right back. You'll go down to the floor, and then we're going to have an interview for you.
All right. Loyal Rain, third place. In second place, Judah Boys Grass Dance. Dancer 39-34, Hardin Jojo Small Eyes. Second place. And now introducing your champion for this year's celebration here and the Junior Boys Grass Dance Division, accumulating 616 points. Dancer 33-63, your champion, Whitney Bo Cardinal. Come on down. Hey, what a cheering section. This is cool. All right. Junior Boys Traditional, stand by. We got the results here. And, man, we got proud parents. We got proud grandparents. Man, it's cool. Intergenerational pride right here for all of our dancers. We like it. Junior Boys Traditional, 7 to 12 years of age. Listen up here. Here are the results. In fourth place, dancer 3094, Bo Hunter. Come on down. You're the fourth place winner. In third place, Junior Boys Traditional, dancer 3382, Darian Wachanta. Third place. In second place, Junior Boys Traditional, dancer 3692, Leland Gadwa Quinny. And now introducing your champion with 595 points overall. Your champion for this year's celebration, dancer 4534, Zachary Young. You're the champion. Zachary. All right, so we should have Zachary, Leland, Darian, and Bo. I like that. Bo Hunter. Man, these parents are cool. Junior Boys Chicken, here we go. Here are the results. Junior Boys Chicken in fourth place, dancer 7903, Session Louis. Session Louis, fourth place, Junior Boys Chicken. In third place, Junior Boys Chicken Dance Division, dancer 3718, Jordan Gadwa Jr. In second place, Junior Boys Chicken, 7 to 12 years of age, dancer 3778, Jonesy Thompson. And now your champion for the Junior Boys Chicken for this year's celebration, Powwow Times celebration right here, accumulating 596 points. Dancer 5142, your champion, Gabe Deschamps. Junior Boys Chicken champion, Gabe Deschamps. Come on over here. All right, moving along nice and smooth. We're going to head on over here to...
Are these yours?
All right, so we got some of the kids collecting their prizes here. We got a special guest up here in Tanya Hall, a world-class jingle dress style dancer as well. A few other things. My daughter's a big fan here. She was telling me that you do some comedy work, and she's all into the TikTok thing. Tell us a little bit about that.
I started in between my 2- and 4-year degree in university, and I started doing comical videos just to help the healing of our people for the generational trauma, the boarding school trauma, and the historical trauma. I didn't ever think like, oh, I'm trying to be famous. I just wanted to like help our people heal through laughter. That was my sole purpose of putting videos out and creating the character Auntie Beatrice.
Auntie Beatrice, that's who it was, yeah.
Yeah, and so then I decided to pursue stand-up comedy after I finished my 4-year degree, and I've been doing comedy for 10 years now.
Wow, 10 years.
Yep.
So your degree, what do you have your degree in?
I have my 2-year in criminal justice, and I have my 4-year in general studies with an eminent scholar credential to teach the Lakota language.
Wow, good for you, Tanya. So where do you originate from?
I come from Standing Rock Sioux tribe. My mom's from there, and my late dad is from the 3 affiliated tribes, which is the Mandan, Hidatsa, and the Riccara. And those are all located in North Dakota, going into South Dakota. So I grew up on both reses, so pure res girl living in the city right now.
So where are you living?
I live in Bismarck, North Dakota.
Okay.
So my mom's res is an hour south, and my late dad's res is like 2 hours north. I'm right in the middle.
I used to go to Bismarck every year.
Really?
Here. Yeah, I haven't been there for about 3 years.
It's really, the businesses have really expanded, so a lot of good food places to eat, and it's just
giant arbor.
It's central to
and
like
it's nice,
everything, like powwows, round dances, ceremonies, like, and it's city, but it's not too like big when you come from the res. You know, you're like, what is this? Like, and there's a native population there, so you could still like hang out with everyone.
Were you here last year?
No, it's my first time.
Wow, what do you think of Red Deer celebration? We call it international celebration. You know, it's getting bigger and better. My first year here too.
Okay.
Of course, we're bringing in the new. Now we're on the screen. You can say hi to everybody.
Hi everyone. Oh no, we're
up
over
here.
there.
Yeah, don't look down there. I keep doing that too. Yeah.
I like it. There's a lot of good drums. It's really different not having to dance like every single grand entry and then get dressed. Like you get
betcha.
that. Yeah, you get that time to rest, and you get that time to be a spectator and enjoy the vendors and the food.
I think a lot of dancers appreciate it, especially young people. The golden age categories. You know, it's
They're
tough.
done.
They're done.
Yeah.
So I mean, like at a regular powwow, you know, they're sitting, they're waiting.
Yeah.
So even though we get them, but you know, it's a long process for them. So here they have
and
a
the
good
kids,
system.
They could go to bed early and get up for school tomorrow.
And I was thinking, like, you know, you watch the grand entries.
Yeah.
And they're so full, but we didn't even have all the dancers. Today we did.
I know.
So how is it in there?
It's pretty packed. We went 2 by 2 today, and it was packed up in there. I've probably next year to expand the dance floor, but it's a good idea though, the way they're doing it.
I was just going to touch on, I was mentioning, you know, I seen Tanya come in grand entry from up here, and I noticed this dress that she's wearing with the gold cones and the colors, and so I went down and seen my daughter, and she said, oh, that's Tanya Hall, that's what I was telling you about. So, you know, she's a big role model for our young ladies. And tell us about your regalia, and we'll go
So this is actually my, this dress was made by my daughter, my 14-year-old daughter, Lolly. I taught her how to make jingle dresses this year, and so this is the 5th dress that she's made, and she made it for me, and
awesome.
I feel really honored and excited and lucky to wear it. Like, what? My daughter made me a dress?
No doubt. Like when I seen you, I was like, I didn't know it was you, and I know you, but I was like, wow, that's a nice dress.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to tell her that. It's gonna boost her confidence even more to show.
And they can't get the full effect here. Tell us a little bit about the designs on the beadwork.
So this beadwork is kind of made by everyone. It's kind of the gathering of nations of beadwork.
Yeah, you bet. Well,
so these hair ties this outfit is actually my daughter Lolly's, but I'm borrowing it until I get my beadwork made. But this was made by her dad and her stepmom, and they made these hair ties, and they put their love into it and their own touch. And then I got this headband, and my headband made by a lady in Standing Rock who has been really helpful to my family, and also my back beret, which you can't see. But these were made by Darlene, and she comes from Standing Rock, and these earrings are made by a young gal who is in my category. I'm the older one in my category.
You're the veteran?
Her name is Yanaba Whitehorse, and she made these earrings. Another gal named Jayla Iron. They're also entrepreneurs too. So I'm also representing a lot of different women who are entrepreneurs and beaters.
So do they do work for, like, they do vendor stuff, or
not really,
just
like,
for family?
Like, well, they're
or
kind
they take
of like,
orders.
Yeah, they take orders. Or if you see them post something online, if you look up Yanaba Whitehorse, or if you look up Jayla Iron, also Elias.
Write those names down.
Yeah, Elias Not Afraid.
Down.
He made this choker, and he's really well known at Santa Fe Art Market, IAIA. He was a student there, which is a native art school. So I'm just kind of representing everyone. And these cuffs are also made by Darlene, yellow earrings of Standing Rock. So representing my people, but also representing entrepreneurs, because I am too self-employed and an entrepreneur, and I am pushing like not only my daughters but everyone to be able to work for themselves and do what they love. And I've been making the people laugh, and that's been really rewarding. And I've met a lot of people, and I've got to learn about other people's languages and culture. Even though we're all native, we speak different languages, we have different protocols, and it's been really beautiful traveling Turtle Island.
Especially with the powwow, you know, we talk about, you know, even though, say, the jingle dress originated in Ontario, but it's all universal now. It's all over, all the dances. So
beautiful.
It's nice. So on the comedy side, so what would be your biggest performance you can remember?
I would probably have to say my most recent was, it was really fun, and it was all, you know, things don't always work out the way they're supposed to, and somebody planned this big show in Rapid City, South Dakota, and I was the only comedian that was going to be performing, and it was so good. Like, youth were there, like aunties were there, grandmas were there, and I brought my character, and I just got rank. Like,
so there's an adult show, a family show, and an X-rated show, am I right?
Yeah, and I didn't even have no boundaries there, and there was kids there, and I was like, it was the most like shocking, awesome. Like, what, did Auntie Beatrice say that? But my character, that's what my character is. It's kind of like a backwards person. Like, she says what people need to hear, and they don't want to hear it. She's always getting after people. She does what isn't in the light or in the good, and it's lessons for everyone. And that's the whole reason why I do a character, because I don't live that lifestyle that I portray as Auntie, but I grew up in that lifestyle of, like, I'm alcohol and drug free, but I grew up in the lifestyle on the res. And so this character is to mirror the people who are still in the struggle, are still using, and also to bring light of it, because everyone's dealing with their traumas differently. But Auntie Beatrice really makes our people laugh, and that's the most important part, is every time we're laughing, we're forgetting about life's problems or like anything that we're going through, and we laugh, it's our medicine to the universe.
You betcha. One of our gifts as Indigenous people, we have that gift of our own humor. So thank you very much, Tanya, for doing this.
Thank you.
Hey, if somebody wants to hire you, get a hold of you, how do they contact you?
They can get a hold of me at TanyaJoHall@hotmail.com, and the correct spelling is all over on my TikTok, can't follow me on Snapchat, but TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, all of that. I'm even on YouTube. I don't plug into YouTube too much, but everything else, like, you could have my information is all out there.
Well, good luck today. Thank you for being here. Good to see you again, my friend.
Yeah, you too.
Hi.
Thank you.
Rodney Big Crow. She's also the great-granddaughter of late Paul and Eunice Mark of the Chiniki Band. Giselle comes from a family who were professional rodeo participants, and also a family who traveled extensively to powwow, which is not unheard of in Native country. We have a lot of horsemanship skills in our Indigenous communities. Her ate is late Jarvis Simeon, who was a champion bareback rider, steer wrestler, and team roper, and one of the original singers with the Chiniki leg drum. Her ina, Adele Rabbit, was a woman's fancy dancer who traveled back in the day and grew up on the Powwow Trail. Her siblings consist of her brothers Cody, Bryson Morgan, Brendan, Cole, and Clint. Her sisters, Jarvel, Jacini, Carlene, and Fonda. Giselle has been dancing since the age of 3. She has a very kind heart. She loves dancing, sewing ribbon skirts, beading, enjoys helping to raise her 5 nieces and 1 nephew. Her passion is maintaining her physical health by exercising, and encourages the youth about the importance of taking care of their health and wellness. She has traveled extensively this past year, attending various powwows, and has come home with stories about her travels and meeting new friends and family. Her current role is being employed at the Tsutinagunaha Language Institute. She's learning the importance of language from the elders and mentors of the Tsuut'ina Nation. I can also attest to her expertise in her Tsuut'ina language capabilities. She also knows the importance of maintaining her cultural identity on both sides of her Stoney Nakoda and Tsuut'ina families. Janelle sewing and beading mentors are her aunt Sheila Mini Horses, and her sister-in-law, Kristen Rabbit. Her greatest mentor is her grandmother, Keitha Mini Horses, who helped her with language and the importance of the language. Also, Grandma's driver, and the two have a very special bond as they run away to town together. As Giselle makes her independent path in life, she wants to carry on the traditions of the Tsuut'ina Women's Tall Hat Society, in which she shows great pride. Her hopes and dreams are to continue living a positive and healthy life with family and friends. The family would like to thank the Powwow Times for honoring their daughter, sister, granddaughter, and niece for giving her the head woman duties for this prestigious celebration in Red Deer, Alberta. Siaskas, Ishnish. Also like to acknowledge that the Tall Hat Society is also the Women's Eagle Staff carrier of the Tsuut'ina Nation. Very high importance in our Tsuut'ina cultural identity. So we're going to ask the family to procession up, line up as we go to Chiniki Lake for the honor song. And stand by Blackstone and stand by all the original old style fancy contestants. You're invited to come in and participate in this beautiful special. So with that, family, come on in. We'll line you up here and we'll ask that you procession to the sounds of Chiniki Lake. Are we ready? Not yet. No, we're almost there. We're almost there. So once again, on our powwow trails next weekend, like my brother Donnie mentioned, the next one on the scheduled stop is Saskatchewan, the FSIN Chiefs Powwow Celebration. I'll be actually, my next powwow will be in Spirit Lake, North Dakota, the first weekend of December. And we welcome all of our powwow fans out that way to come and participate out there in Spirit Lake. Looking forward to that. We also have a Tsuut'ina annual Chief and Council powwow celebration during between Christmas and New Year's. So it's always a good traditional powwow, big feed, and we invite all of our visitors to come and help us celebrate the end of 2022 in Tsuut'ina Nation. So we've asked these drums to have those appropriate songs ready. We'll have 4 starts in our first song from Blackstone, A Straight Style, Young Spirit. You'll have a crow hop for the second song of 4 starts. We're going to pick the top 10. In the top 5, we're going to have 3 starts, and we'll have 3 songs straight from Blackstone, crow hop from Young Spirit, and then a trick song from Young Spirit. From there, we'll have 3 starts of finals, straight, Blackstone, crow hop, Young Spirit, and the final, straight from Young Spirit. And we'll be selecting our champion.
All right, you guys, we're back here, and we have the one and only Patrick Mitswing, the creator here with his wife, Marissa, of Powwow Times, and, you know, bringing this event together for all of us to be a part of. And I was telling him just before we went live that we created these little themes. You know, we had one yesterday of how to come in, and then now today's theme is also good stories. And I know you guys have the theme is revitalizing language, but there's always that in between, you know, language always has to do with stories. So Mio Achimawin, and yeah, we're going to let Patrick take it over and tell us what's going on today and your thoughts and everything.
Yeah, you know what? We moved to Red Deer about 12 years ago.
Yeah.
And
I remember that.
I remember driving down this area, and I seen this arena, and I said, you know, one day we're going to have a powwow in that building. And, you know, I didn't know how it was going to work out. Powwow Times wasn't incorporated at that time, but we ran a YouTube channel, and it was called Powwow Times. And the way we came up with Powwow Times was I wanted to promote our powwow back home, Makwasagagan First Nation. And I wanted to do it in a way where it wasn't under my name, Patrick Mitswing, you know. So, you know, we created a Facebook page and a YouTube channel, and I was like, what can we call this name? And I was thinking, you know, LA Times, New York Times, you know, a perfect thing would be Powwow Times. And so we incorporated that kind of about a little over 2 years ago now. And we started doing bigger events. It started growing and growing and growing, and then just naturally kind of led into this building that we are now. And you know, my thoughts are, I just walked into a dream, because this was a dream that we had, and now we are here today celebrating the second annual Powwow Times Powwow. That's a Mio Achimuin right there, a good story, right?
Yeah, and yeah, like they said, the theme is stories, good stories, and you're so right. Like I remember, like, I've known Pat way back in the day, White Buffalo Youth days. I remember you coming in and telling about your stories of what power you had. And I remember you coming in and saying, "Hey, I did the splits, man." You were telling that story. And then the other one, you did the backflip or something. You were the first one.
Yeah.
So I mean, all these good stuff. I've known Pat for a long time, and but Matt, to see you come here to where you are, I know last year was at that other event, and now we're here at the Red Deer. This powwow, you know, it has been so, such an amazing success. A lot of powwows are all success, but you know, to have this one, like you were saying, and the big dream behind you and your wife. You know, what's going forward? What are we looking for next year? All that.
No, you know, when you're doing an event, you're always looking for ways to improve, and we found, you know, certain things that we could do with the drums, you know, to make sure some of our drums are taken care of, maybe adding a few categories as well. We had some people travel from, like, there's a woodland dancer from San Francisco that flew in, right? And he came and talked to me and said, "Hey, my daughter wanted to come to your powwow, so we decided to come. I'm a woodland dancer." And I was just thinking before he came and talked to me, it'd be cool to have a woodland category at our powwow. You know, if we're gonna have an international powwow, we're gonna kind of look at accommodating different types of powwow styles that you don't necessarily see too often in this area. And you know, having a powwow in Red Deer, like you said, all powwows are successes. You know, we had to educate a lot of people on what powwow was in this area, because it was 20 years ago prior to this that they had a championship powwow here.
Who put that on?
And that was a gentleman from Musquechies area. So they put that on, and then it's been a while since we had a powwow here today. And it's nice, you know, what we're doing is we're honoring our head dancer, and our head dancer is coming out right now. She's being honored, and that's what you're kind of seeing on the screen. But here's one thing we did different. Usually at a powwow, the head dancer gets asked to be at a powwow. They fundraise their own money, they do all their own things to host a powwow, and then they get honored at the powwow. We went a little step further. We honored them, got their rooms, their travel, and we sponsored their special at the same time, just to make sure, you know, that they're fully covered here, that they don't have to worry. And I feel that's a real beautiful way to honor our head dancer.
And you know what? The way I look at that, these people that you've asked have obviously done something good in their life, where it's coming back to them, and everything comes full circle. We were talking about that, where you always got to give back. You always got to give back and say thank you. We appreciate what you guys have done. Now here we're gifting back.
Exactly, And like me and my family, we know powwow, that we grew up in powwow. We know it so good, and it gave us so many blessings. And a way to give back that we feel is to host a powwow, you know. Let's bring everyone together. Let's show everyone the good vibes that Powwow Times has to offer, and from our family as well. So we got Giselle Many Horses out here in the blue, just dancing on the dance floor here with her family in the background. And she's doing the old style ladies fancy shawl, and that's going to be a beautiful thing to watch here.
Yeah, it is. No, and you know, being up here with Cal, like I was saying, I come in here as an amateur and trying to learn as much as I can. You know, it's been great to just, you know, to be part of it. Because, you know, I do it behind the scenes. You know, I do powwows, you know. But, I mean, I never really got to learn because I was always trying to focus on the shot. But, man, to be really part of this and to ask those questions and, you know, hear, like, what you have to say and everyone else, it's amazing, man. And once again, I want to thank you just for doing what you do, being one of those Indigenous, what would be, you're a creator, obviously, but you're also one that sees that future, you know what I mean? You see where we need to go. You see about 5, 6, 7 steps ahead. You do it, and I want to commend you on that. And you shy away from what the people say, other people. I don't know, not the people, other people, you know, the ones that are saying, oh, you shouldn't be doing this or whatever. You just go and do it. And, you know, I think we need to do that as well, to keep pushing ourselves, because we have so much potential. There's so much potential as Indigenous people that we have to achieve yet, and I think you're showing what is possible.
Exactly. Thank you so much, Nate, for the kind words. And you know, it's it's opening up. You see our people being represented all kinds of places now, in film, in art, in all kinds of areas out there. And it's because, you know, we're finally getting through that healing stage, coming out of residential schools, coming out of all that generational trauma. And you get healed Indigenous people to be out there in the world, opening up doors for everybody else. And so it's amazing.
Yeah, it is, man, and you're right. Yeah, we are. We're at, I think we're at like that stepping stone now, like that foundation. That foundation was always there back in the day, built, but it seems like we're just ready to explode here with just deadliness, as they would say, as like a TikTok or something. That
Definitely.
yeah.
So yeah, thank you so much for having me. You know, the special's gonna be on right away here. Giselle Many Horses honoring our head lady dancer. So we should get all our viewers back in and tuned in on this beautiful special that's about to happen.
All right. Thank you, brother. Yeah, go back.
Five starts. We'll give the first start to our head lady dancer, Giselle Many Horses. Come on in, dancers! Contest is on. Let's light 'em up, ladies. Let's light 'em up. Powwow fans, they hear you now. That was song number 1. Let's bring in some personal trainers. Let's get a water, some electrolytes. Let's bring in a fresh stick of gum. Oh yeah. I remember all the time growing up, you see the ladies chewing gum. That helps them keep in synchronicity. Oh yeah. All right, we're going to go to the sounds of Young Spirit for the Crow Hop. Stand by, ladies. And once again, we thank all of our participants here. Man, oh man, it looks good. It looks good to see this, the flat fringe style. And this dates back to the two ladies that told the men we can dance just as fast and vigorous and with high energy and octane. And this is the dance that really started it off, a new evolution of powwow style dancing for our women categories. So thank you, ladies, for bringing back this real beautiful original dance style. Are we ready? Looks like we're circled back up. Young spirits, let's turn them on, turn them up, turn them loose. Stand where you are, ladies. Stand where you are. We're going to pick 10 of you. Go ahead there, dance judges. Pick your selection. Bring them on over here. We're going to have 3 starts on our next 3 songs. So Blackstone, you'll have straight. Each judge, just choose one. Just one. Top 10 judges, choose one, bring them on up over here. Young Spirit, we're going to have 3 starts of a crow hop, and then we'll go back to Young Spirit for that trick song. Let's give them that old style shake. You remember growing up, we always seen the ladies fancy do that shake dance. Let's add that to the trick song, Young Spirit. Give them that shake, bring back that old style. Ladies love that. Ladies love the shake in their second specialty style songs. So after these 3 songs of our top 10, we'll pick our top 5, and then they'll go to the finals of 3 starts for a straight and a crow hop again. So I think we need one more, I believe, one more. All right, so our judge here, our top 10 judges, I think we got our 10. Let's make some noise for all of our dancers, ladies and gentlemen. They are all champions. Now, there's some of you that may not differentiate between the old style and this flat style. They call it the flat fringe. It's a butterfly gracefully flittering across that mountain meadow. There's not too much high energetic shawl movement. It's kind of a flat shawl style. And this is the original style that encompasses that beautiful interpretation of butterfly. This is how that butterfly effect evolved. And you notice that they don't look around and there's not real high octane spinning. It's a very reserved, respectful dance. All their eyes are down to the ground and they're looking around. They're not looking around in the audience. This is our old style, reserved respect of this dance style. You know this old style when the ladies look around like that? We're going to get our top 10 to make their way back out there. Blackstone, you'll have a 3-start song. This is the semifinals. We're going to pick after 3 songs. We're going to pick top 5 after 3 songs. And our top 5 judges, Cody, Cole, Brennan, Bryson, and Danielle. I'd like to ask you to get to the circle. Get to the middle of the circle there. All right, thank you, top 5 dance judges. So I often wondered why those ladies are looking down at the ground, and it's because they have respect for themselves and the persona that they interpret of their family names and everything. But I also found out that when they dance out there in the inner tribals and they look down on the ground, they're actually looking at the size of the men's feet. Native women do not like men with big feet. It's just too much beadwork on the moccasins. All right, top 5 judges, make your way in there. Are we ready, judges? Are we ready, dancers? All right, Blackstone. Let's rock this. Join. That was song number 1. Young Spirit, we're going to go to you for a 3-start crow hop and then a 3-start trick song. Young Spirit, you're going to have 2 songs here. And for that second song, give them a shake to start. Give them that old style. That's making a comeback. I've noticed that on the Powwow Trail that our ladies' fancy shawls are starting to get a shake song for their contests, which is a beautiful thing to see. For some reason, it kind of died out, but now that shake interpretation is coming back. Looking good, sounding good. Beautiful song there, Blackstone. We're going to ask you to stand by for our finals. Straight song, 3 starts. Get that straight song, 3 starts ready, Blackstone. All right, we're set, Young Spirit. Let's give them a ticket to ride to dance with pride. All right, let's get some water for the ladies. I got one more song. Young Spirit, give them that trick song. The trick song, ladies. We'll start off with a shake on the first start there, and we'll try to trick you. This is the original powwow, drum against dancer. You know, if the dancer overstepped, then the drum would win. If the dancer hit that trick right on beat, the dancer would win. So this is our original style of our powwow celebration, dating back to those turbulent times in history that we called the Trail of Tears or the Long Walk, when U.S. policy was to put all the native people in one area, today known as the Oklahomas. And a lot of beautiful dance evolved from that, especially the Southern Straight. They took away all our feathers, took away all our regalia, and lo and behold, a beautiful Southern style emerged, like the phoenix of the ashes came out and gave new life to a beautiful interpretation of our Southern style. That's why they just have one feather down there in that Southern Straight, and they have the Otter Trail following behind them. So we think those turbulent times were resilient, and things evolved and things come about. All right, let's get re-circled up, ladies. We're going to go to your third song. We're going to pick a top 5. All the brothers in the center there, I believe they're all taken. Is that right? Yeah, they're all taken. Yeah. All right, you ready? Warriors, judges, you ready? Hukkaha! Young Spirit, the trick song! What do you say, fellow bands? Cheer 'em on, cheer 'em on! Circle up. Our judges will pick one each. Bring your selection here. They'll go to the finals. All right, we're going to make a selection of one each. Bring them over here. Those that do not go on to the final songs, we have a consolation for you here. We have a consolation for all of our dancers that are in our top 10. So go ahead, judges, grab your selection. Bring them on over here. Bring your selection over here. All right, come on in here. Is this Anika, the Champs? Simone, come on in. Simone, pass come in. Kaylee. The legend, Oaks. And Connie. Hey, ladies, we got a consolation for each and every one of you here. I want to say thank you for participating here in Giselle Many Horses, Old Style. All right, ladies, circle back up. We're going to go back to 3 starts. Black Stone, you'll have a straight. Young Spirit. Young Spirit, you'll have 3 starts of a double beat. Double beat. So Blackstone, straight, Young Spirit, double beat, and then we'll go back to Young Spirit for another final straight song. All 3 starts for this final 5. All right, circle up, ladies, circle up. Our champion judges. All right. We're going to pick 5th. All right, Bryson, Adele, Marianne, Lisa will be picking after our second song here. All right, here we go. Blackstone, let's light them up, boys. Let's light them up. The final top 5, 3 starts. Touch them. Do you want to touch them? That powerful energy emanating from their persona dance styles. Feeling the healing, ladies. That was song number 1. We'd like to thank the Rabbit Mini Horse families for the monetary donations, gifts, and tobacco. I'd like to say thank you to Tsutina Council member Leon Littlelight for the monetary donation. Tsutina Councilor Stephen Crowchild, monetary donation for first place winner jacket. Cody and Kristen Rabbit for creating the t-shirts and sweaters. Shayla Baptiste LaBelle for the ribbon skirts for the winner. Bruce Indiana Starlight, monetary donation on behalf of the Tsutina Gunaha Language and Cultural Institute Commissioner. To the many families and friends who purchased t-shirt merchandise, helping to fundraise initiatives, the honorary mention to the Chiniki Lake Singers for the honor song, Giselle's late father as a former singer, with the late Frank Powderface and late twins Clifford and Charles Powderface. Special blessings bestowed to Powwow Times, Patrick and Marissa Mitsuing for their support and donations of this special. All right, let's go on over to 3 starts. 3 starts here. Jacob, the double beat. Here we go, Young Spirits. Let's jam them and slam them. We're going to get our next special lined up here. My brother Donnie, give us a little intro of what to expect after this song.
All right, here we go. We have on behalf of Mr. Peter White, he's sponsoring the men's traditional special coming up here right away, entitled The People's Champion. And he's looking for 21 finalists to go. That will be a part of the special here that's going to be featured right after the Many Horses special. On the left-hand side of the arena directors, on behalf of the, up here on the left-hand side of the announcer's stand, on behalf of our arena directors and the White family, there's a table down here on the arena floor. You 18 and over traditional dancers can go and see if your number is on there for the 21 finalists. Back to you, Hal.
Man, that sounds exciting. 21 predetermined champion dancers in traditional styles. You can go and check out your number right now, see if you're up there. If not, after this song, we'll announce all those numbers. All right. All right, circle up, ladies. This is your final song. We're going to have our 5th place judge go out and take 5th place. Our 4th place, our 3rd place. We're going to take those dancers off the floor during this song. And at the final individual out there, Giselle is going to dance with the champion. All right, that's how we're going to go on this young spirit. So let's have a 4 start. They want 4 starts on this. Straight style, beautiful young spirit style song. 4 starts, and we're going to start picking out 5th down to 1st, dancing with the champion. All right, here we go. Young spirits. Let's rock this joint. Our 5th place winner, as selected by our judge, Bryson. Hey, our 5th place. Bring it on over. Our 5th place winner, Anita Deschamps. All right, Adele, let's bring 4th place over here. 4th place. Hey, Condi, Star Blanket. 4th place. Our 3rd place winner, as selected by our judge, Brendan. We'll be picking our 2nd place winner. There we go, our 2nd place, and our champion on the floor. Star Blanket, ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the old style Giselle Many Horses Head Lady Dancer Special. Woo! our champion, Kaylee Starblanket. Thank you there, Young Spirit. Thank you there, Black Stone. I'd like to ask a representative of the drums to come on over. Chiniki Honor Song, come in, receive a gift from the family. Black Stone, Young Spirit, send your captain over here, receive a gift. All right, ladies and gentlemen, once again, we'd like to thank all of the sponsors, and they're all given these champion tote bags with gifts in them. And I do believe there is a pair of extra long false eyelashes provided. I would like to get a picture with all the winners. Giselle, if you want to join the picture of the champions. All right, let's get a picture of that. Our official photographer, come on in. All right, as we close here, I'm going to ask Mama, family representative Adele, to give us the interpretation of thankfulness.
Abaftich, Danitana. Giselle is my middle child, and as parents, we always say that we go that extra mile when you really love your children. And I really, really love all my 5 children. I would do anything for them. And when people say things that hurts them, I hurt. So my message to you is please, please, we were shut down for 2 years. We had the pandemic that took this away from us. Please be kind to each other. Please do not be mean to one another. That's all I ask and all I pray for. My mom is 82 years old, and she's teaching us not to do things like that. She is making us all be kind and humble. So with that, I send a blessing to each and every one of you, that you go home and you have this memory of what we have done and given back to the circle. And I hope to see all of you again one day. Thank you.
Cheers, guys. Hi, hi, ho, ha, ish, nish. Beautiful special. Thank you, head lady dancer, Giselle, Many Horses and Family. All right, back up to you, Donnie. Let's get rocking on our next special in the men's traditional.
Thank you, Hal. Wonderful job. Thank you to the Many Horses family and all the different folks that have come forward and supported Giselle this weekend as our head woman dancer for the Powwow Times celebration.
Beautiful special we just witnessed here by our head lady dancer, Giselle. We got a special guest here as well, a local young lady, Dara Rogers from Red Deer. How are you doing, Dara?
I'm good, thank you.
Thank you for being here. So you come out with your family to enjoy the day?
I did, yeah.
So one of the things, you know, when me and Dara had a chance to chat here while we were watching the women's fancy special there, but a lot of times, you know, for myself as well as a dancer, I performed in many shows throughout North America and abroad, and it's about sharing our culture. A lot of misleading things out there. You know, I was out in Spain one time and we were doing the dance, but they learned about our people through movies.
Yeah.
You know, yeah. So a lot of this was going how and stuff like that. But, you know, when we have a powwow out here in Red Deer, and especially for our non-First Nations relatives like yourself to come out and learn a little bit about the culture, we were talking, it's nice to watch, but it's also a little more awesome when you know a little bit of the background of the culture.
Yep, that's for sure. I think it's empowering and powerful, actually, coming from the never being in a powwow before.
Definitely.
I think it's amazing, and you've taught me some things about it. Now I can look at the traditional wear a little bit differently.
Yeah, you have a different appreciation, you know. So it's one of those things, you know. And I'm a powwow announcer back home, and out here now we get to bring it to the people in Shaw here. But you know, Dara, you have a chance to invite your friends out. Give them a call right now. Give them a call out.
I did. I came with 2 girlfriends. They are watching my babies right now.
Yeah, and that's the thing. It's all family oriented. You know, we just seen, you know, the Fancy special. Her grandmother was out there, very emotional time, and she talked a little bit about coming out of COVID and sharing. You know, we were talking about the teepee back there. You know, each one of those poles represent one of our values, and it's love and kindness and sharing and humility. And again, you know, Dara had a lot of questions for myself, and you know, it's in general, even our own people, we're still learning due to different things that happen to us and traumatic things, but not everybody has that opportunity. But you know, Dara, you mentioned you've seen a lot of the little kids dancing, you know, and it's so much to do with family and so much to do with sharing and passing that on to the young people.
And the connection and everything too, right? That's,
everything's interrelated. But anyways, Dara Rogers from Red Deer, she's calling everybody, come out and check out the finals here. Thanks for being here, Dara.
Thank you.
You bet.
Stand by, Carrie Okamau, Tyler Otter Eyes, Amanda Goodwill, Waylon Mystical Cat, Lavina Hool, Henry Cardinal, Marissa Nitsuing, James Jones, Amy Eagletail, Lisa Meeches. You know, you mentioned the baby boom. We had a baby boom during COVID, and lots of babies out there, they have COVID names like Covalicious, Isolatious. All right, here we go, down to the floor, Mr. Donnie Spadell.
All right, thank you, Helm. We're looking here for the 21 finalists that have made it here to the People's Choice Honor Dance Special here on behalf of Peter White. We should have dancer 3148, dancer 5598, dancer 3970, dancer 3376, dancer 3836, dancer 3423, dancer 3291, dancer 3764, dancer 5202, dancer 3752, dancer 7711, dancer 5580, dancer 3761, dancer 3400, dancer 3568, dancer 4122, dancer 4282, dancer 3610, 3814, 3970, dancer 4234, and dancer 5398. You should be on the dance floor. We should have 21 dancers out there. And the numbers are on the screen. And this is Mr. Peter White on behalf of me here, beside me here on the left-hand side. And ladies and gentlemen, he carries the name of, he comes to us from the Yukon and the Nukai tribes, Yakanuki tribe. And this is by Cashton, BC. Kristen, BC, ladies and gentlemen. And I've watched this gentleman here. He's been around the powwow scene now. And he wanted to hold my special this way because as a young boy, had some teachings from my grandpa who was a whip man in our community. That when we put on our regalia, we walk in a respectful way. When we put it on, we also dance in honor. We honor it, and we honor it as much as we can. We also dance during these intertribals to honor these drums that have also traveled distances to be here. I have judges picked out to watch all weekend who are watching the dancing from the people. This is why I named it the People's Champion. I also added the spotlight, which incidentally, there won't be a spotlight today. Our technicians on Sundays, their day off, so no spotlights today. You hunters, if you want to bring your spotlights in, you can. Most powwows don't do these things anymore, and so we want to, these are some of the words that he's written here for me. I try to dance spot checks. For those of you that are doing intertribals, sometimes we just kind of walk about, we don't really participate. And so this was one of the encouragements that Peter had in mind, was that he wanted to see people out there enjoying themselves, enjoying during the intertribals, during the grand entry, and not waiting until just contest to give it your all to express yourself. I try to dance during the grand entry the whole time, not only to pray, but to me, it's my form of exercising and moving my body more so I can live in a healthier and longer life. I'm out there during intertribals because it gives me time to practice my dancing. You also get the best songs of the powwow because drums are usually competing then. I also dance hard on those certain songs during intertribals for those elders who sit front row to watch, for the young ones who are always watching, always welcome watching and learning from us. I want to honor those dancers who have been out there all weekend sharing their medicine for those who cannot dance. I hope this sparks a fire within other dancers who were not picked to come out to take some time to remember not too long ago we were banned from these gatherings and these powwow celebrations. And so I want to say thank you to my traditional dancers, to my judges, to my fellow traditional dancers for being here. I also want to say here that I'm a cancer survivor. I had a tumor in the top right foot, in my top right foot, when I was diagnosed with cancer just over 6 years ago. That's why I pushed myself to start dancing again. And ladies and gentlemen, here stands Mr. Peter White. Let's give him a big round of applause. Here today, what's going to happen here is we got a template here to showcase you 21 dancers. You're going to be dancing to 2 songs to start us off here, a straight traditional song, and then we're going to share with you a duck and dive song for song number 2. From there, we're going to narrow it down to 8 finalists, okay? So thank you, 21 dancers, for answering the call. We're set to go. We want to say thank you for Blackstone for honoring the tobacco on behalf of Peter. We're going to start our contest. We're going to start our special now. Blackstone, let's get to the dancing. Here we go. Warriors, it's time to be warriors. Here we go. Hokaha. how about a round of applause for song number 1? We got the judges, they're out there, and I want all of you dancers to know on the dance floor here, they're watching for those specific dancers of these 21 numbers that were named out here. If you don't have a number that was called, we're only invited those dancers to be on the dance floor for this special. I know a couple of you came out to exhibition dance, but for this next song here, we're going to ask you folks that are just exhibition dancing to step back just to make sure that our 21 finalists, so we don't confuse our judges. And judges, please be ready right after this next song so that we know who goes to the next round. All right, here we go. We're going to a song that many people have seen at a lot of our intertribal powwow scene. This is one of the crowd favorites, and so we're going to turn it on over here to Blackstone for the duck and dive. Here we go. Hokaha. What do you say, ladies and gentlemen? Thank you, Blackstone. Thank you, dancers, for sharing your rendition of the good old duck and dive. All right, judges, we're going to ask you to come on down here and help us out to pick us 8 dancers for the next go-around. Judges, come on out. We have some judges that have been in the crowd. They've been watching. And now we're going to go to the next round. You 8 finalists, come on up here to the front so we can sort you out. Blackstone, stand by for the next round of songs. We got 2 finalists here. We got 3. We got 4. And man, oh man, these dancers here, they're dancing for $1,000, 1,008, 6, and 4. And then there will also be some consolation prize money as well. And we want to say thank you to these dancers that have been chosen. we got some more folks coming forward. I believe there's been 8 that have been chosen now. And ladies and gentlemen, let's give a big round of applause to these outstanding dancers here, our remaining dancers on the dance floor. We appreciate you. Thanks for coming out to this afternoon on behalf of Peter White. And he carries the name of Not So White. He said it's a play on words, you know, Mr. Peter White. And so now we're going to go ahead and once the handshaking is done, we're going to go ahead and bring out the next group of dancers here. We're going to go ahead and pick numbers from the hat here. We're going to get you dancers to line up right here, the 8 finalists. And go ahead and pick a number here. And this will determine, we're going to kind of go tournament style, head-to-head dancing. And I believe there'll be 2 dancers that will dance. So there should be, we're going to go ahead and be asking a couple of dancers to head on out here. All right. The ones, if you have a number 1 in your hand, we're going to ask you to come on out. Number 1. Okay. We have one that was given 1.5. 2-start song. It's going to be a dancer's choice. They're checking it here with Peter. Blackstone will let you know what kind of song they're going to be asking for. It's going to be a 2-start song. And these 2 dancers will go head to head. As soon as the song is done, the judges will tell us who advances to the next round. So it's kind of an elimination dance special here. We're looking for a straight kind of contemporary men's traditional song for these 2 dancers. Blackstone, here we go. Let's get them dancing. Good luck, gentlemen. It's time to tell your story. What do you say right there? How about some noise? One more time, ladies and gentlemen. All right, we're going to find out who's going to the next round. Come on over this way. Kind of stand in the center there. And let's face the Powwow Times billboard. Kind of face that way, face to the east direction. And we got a judge going out. She's going to choose who's going to the next round. Here comes our respected judge here coming out now. That's kind of a hard choice. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Here is your next round of dancing. Number 2s, come on out to the dance floor if you got a number 2. And I'm going to hand in your number here. And you get a choice of song. All right. Toby said, I want a veteran song. What kind of song do you want? Just good veteran song. All right, here we go. For the Warriors. We got one that's older than the other. They come from just down the road from each other. So the other said, all right, let's go to the veteran song. Blackstone, traditional song, and a Gichita song, A Dance of the Warriors. Good luck, gentlemen. And those of you that don't make the next round, stay around. Peter said I'm going to honor all of you, okay? Those of you, all the 21 dancers that were on my list, I'm going to honor all of you. All right, Sage, Scabby Robe, and the Blackstone. Here we go. Here we go. Championship song. If you like it right there, let them hear it. Make some noise. There you have it. Thank you. Big round of applause to the dancers. Good song, Blackstone. All right, gentlemen, face the east direction there. We're going to have one of the selected judges to go on out and choose the dancer that will go to the next round. Who's it going to be? It looks like this dancer right here. Let's give Mr. Tobias Provost a big round of applause. Thank you, Tobias. Number 3 dancers, come on out. Number 3s, make your way. If you were given a number 3 in the selection of dance, holy smoke. Oh, grandson and grandpa, holy smokes. It looks like it's going to be a quiet ride home. Charlie, what kind of song you want? Grandpa gets to choose. Nice, straight, traditional song. All right, here we go. Blackstone, let's decide who's going to talk or who's going to be quiet. Here we go. Who's paying for gas? Here we go. Let them hear it right there. Let them hear it. There you have it. Woo! Yeah. Holy smokes. We're going to ask you to face the east direction there, gentlemen. We're going to send the judge out there. Man, the judges are talking amongst themselves. We're not sure. We might have to do an Indian leg wrestle. Oh! Grandpa Charlie advances to the next round. All right. Good show, grandson. Good show. All right, here we go. Number fours. Those of you that were given the number 4, come on out. It's your time to shine. All right, here we go. Oh, now we got brothers, head-to-head brothers. Even quieter dance home. All right, let's see who Mom's favorite is. On national television. All righty. We're going to find out what kind of song for the brothers here. It's Blackstone is singing, yes. Nice, straight, traditional song. Here we go. Blackstone, let's make a decision here. Dance proud, boys, dance proud. Here we go. Make it look good. Wicca. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, these boys are dancing out of Ontario, Canada. How about a big round of applause? Woodland Cree boys on the dance floor. What do you say? Yeah. Holy smokes. I don't know who the judge is, but watch out. All right, real quick here while we're deciding who's going to go to the next round here. And we're going to be featuring the top 4 here in a little bit. We need the following dance judges to start getting ready. Get a coffee and stand by. Carrie Okamau, Tyler Otter Eyes, Amanda Goodwill, Naylin Mistocat, Waylon Mystico Cat, Lavina Hool, Henry Cardinal, Marissa Mitswing, James Jones, Amy Eagletail, and Lisa Meaches. Report to the east end to the chairs over there in about the next few moments. All right, judges, you gotta pick a brother. I know this is gonna be hard, but it's all right. One will fly home, and one will hitchhike. Here we go. Pavel, that's a tough one, eh? All right, good show, guys. Hey, good sportsmanlike behavior. We want to say thank you, gentlemen. Thank you. Good to see you on out here. And now we're going to take our 4 finalists. They battled, and now we're going to feature the top 4. All 4 dancers head on out to the center of the arena. The top 4. Also, senior adults start getting ready for contest go-around to the contest final. Championship Sunday, championship go-around. All of the dance judges report to Kanisha Roan. All righty. And now, I just need to know what kind of song we're going to dance to, Peter. Straight one? It's a straight traditional. Again, Blackstone, I believe it's a full song. Is that right? It's a full song. I believe dance judges report to the chairs for the regular contest go-around. All right, we're going to be picking the winners. During the song, we're going to start in 4th place and work our way up to the championship dancer. All right? All righty. Shall we go to the song there, judges? You guys ready for the song? All right. We're going to turn it on over here to Blackstone. Championship go-around. Here we go. Blackstone. Good luck, Warriors. Good luck. Beautiful song, perfect song. Tell your story, gentlemen. Come alive. Show the good people here what it's like to be a warrior on a Sunday. Here we go. We're going to the 4th place judge. Bringing home a 4th place finish. Let's give this dancer a big round of applause. Mackenzie Otterize, Ontario, Canada. And now, your 3rd place dancer. Mr. Troy Cross from Lake Alberta. And now we're down to 2. Let them hear it, Red Dead. Let them hear it. Woo, yeah. And now, making a 2nd place choice. Morley, Alberta. Dwayne Wesley, 2nd place. And your champion, ladies and gentlemen, from Rocky Boy, Montana, by way of Small Boys Camp, Alberta, Mr. Charlie Fable. How about a big round of applause, your champion? The People's Champion, Mr. Charlie Fable. One more time, right there, let them hear it. One more time for the Blackstone and Peter White and family. Thank you, good people. We appreciate each and every one of you. Certainly for tuning in with us here, being with us here on a Championship Sunday. Young spirits, stand by. We're going to start with you in the contest go-around for all of our dancers. So stand by. Championship drums. We're going to come to you for the championship songs to put all of our dancers into the championship finals. All right, again, we want to say thank you to Peter White, dancing out of British Columbia, and I really want to appreciate say thank you, Peter, for allowing me to say a few words. And you're special here on behalf of your family. There's a company, Res Lifestyle. They sponsored a nice blue jean jacket for the first place champion. Charlie Fable's going to wear that with lots of pride. All right, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th place dancers, you can go on up to the Res Lifestyle booth up on the concourse level. You can, I believe they have a consolation t-shirt for you for 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. So, all right. All right, those 21 dancers, if you can, we'll stand over here, maybe on the side over here, and we'll get all those 21 dancers that had your name on the, made the 21 list. Peter and family said we're going to give each of those dancers a little bit of coffee money. So those of you that weren't in the top selection here, those of you that were in the elimination go-around, we got a little bit of money for you. Also, we want to ask Sage Scabbyrobe to come on up here on behalf of Blackstone. Peter White said, I got some money for you. Thank you for singing for my special. Thank you.
All right, we're back.
The best.
What do you say there, brother?
Another great special there. You know, very awesome special to watch, the format that they use. But, you know, even better, you see some of the Golden Age men in there. And nowadays, we have, you know, the junior men's and the senior men's. So I think they kind of split it up. Before that, you would go from your teens. After you turn 18, it would be from 19 to 50 years old, right? Yeah. So kind of a wide, but nowadays in the past, you know, a little while, they've changed that and they split up those age categories. But nice to see. One of the cool things about having our specials that way is, you know, gives everybody an opportunity. You know, anybody, it's just like any, it's kind of like a sport. You know, any day you're really feeling the music, you're really sharing your style of dance, and you're in a zone. And obviously, we've seen some cool dancers out there.
So we had a question, not by me, but one of the people in the camera here, is that why do they throw money under the dancers when they're dancing? So if you can go ahead and explain that, especially, you know, the blanket as well.
Yep, sometimes with blankets, and sometimes with, they honor them today with money. Yep. You know, they'll put 5s, 20s. And basically, and you know, some powwows, you know, they'll acknowledge that and say we don't want that to influence the dancer, so we don't want that respectively. Yep. But a lot of gatherings, you know, if you're watching a particular dancer and he's moving you in a certain way, and you're thinking, look at that guy, you know, he's really dancing hard for the people. He's putting his heart and soul into it. And you go, maybe I got $5, $10. I'm going to walk out there, put that down, and the dancer will dance on it. Yeah. And either the arena director or the whip men will come and pick that up, and they'll go give it to an elder that's sitting around the circle.
Nice. And then that's a good way to share, you know, to honor and everything. And then you know, everyone's being part of that circle again, right? So,
you betcha.
Yeah, it's always little teachings that you're going to know with these little things. And why I'm here asking the questions that, you know, we all want to know, right? And we've got Cal here to help out. But I hope you guys are enjoying the show, man. Day number 3, Championship Sunday here, live at the 2nd Annual International Powwow here, put on by Pat and Marissa. I will be interviewing Marissa here soon, shortly, and then we have a few more guests. But we're so excited that, you know, everyone's coming in here and good feedback, good vibes, and thank you again to everybody in Cal.
We got another special coming up here too. Well, not right away, but this evening I think the wind-up special. It must be the Fancy Bustle Spotlight special. So
this guy's gonna be a judge.
Long-time fancy dancer myself, and I think part of it could be where my name comes from. I haven't told the full story of the Crazy Legs Arcan saga, but part of it must be to do with when I first started skating, and I was kind of like Bambi on the ice out there. But no, I've danced fancy for many years, and certainly honored to be asked to be a judge. I think one of the toughest things to judge in powwow, because you look at everybody's style, and you can look at these fancy shawl dancers out there. Every one of them has their own colors, their own spirit animals, their own designs, the fancy shawl here. And, you know, it's called free spirit dancing. You know, everyone has their own style and the way they show that dance, and it's the awesome part of it. Everybody's unique, you know. It's with every category too, you know, they have their own style, they have their own patterns. A lot of times the beadwork passed down through generations. So we're gonna go check out some senior women's fancy shawl dancing here, folks.
Awesome. I don't know where Jackson took off to here. I thought he was on the roving mic or something. Right on there. Thank you, Young Spirit. Good show. Good show. We're going to move on down here to Northern Cree. We're going to bring in the Senior Women's Jingle. This is the contest final. We're going to be looking to one group, one song. Here we go. Good luck. Northern Cree, let's get them dancing. Hook-a-ha. Here we go. Hook-a-ha.
Put your hands together here for our Senior Women's Jingle Just Dancing right here. And of course, Northern Cree. Thank you for singing that song. Right on, right on. We're going to call upon our Senior Women's Traditional to be making themselves present right here in the arena.
We're here with the winner of the men's traditional special. And as I mentioned, there was some young men out there, also some crafty, wily veterans. And we have Mr. Charlie Fable here, longtime dancer, longtime singer from the small boys camp. We had a chance to meet his brother-in-law, as we say in the Cree language, his Nistao. And he heard a little bit of that. How you feeling after?
It's a real good feeling after 3-4 songs. You feel alive, you feel energetic, you still can go. It's like hockey when you take off your equipment and you don't feel the pain till after.
That's right, that's right.
But, yeah, it's real enjoying, and it's awesome, it's fun. It's
pretty humbling too, I think.
Humbling,
you know,
yes,
at your age,
yes.
you know, you've been around the circle your whole life.
Yeah, I've been in this circle for a long time. I've known a lot of dancers on the American side. A lot of them have passed, singers as well, like the late Bill Baker, Mandarin singers.
Yeah.
I used to know him as like my father figure as well as like my uncle. And my late dad, Robert Fable from the Rocky Boy Reservation. They were singers. They sang with the Haystack Ramblers, Charlie Gopher, John Windy Boy, Rocky Stump. Yeah. There would be Jonathan's father and Alvin's father. Yeah.
Okay.
And I've danced with a lot of the greats. To name a few, the late Kenny Merrick Sr.,
Yeah.
late Virgil Chase, late Cleveland Highbull from the Wyoming area, Dave White from.
Yeah, you've traveled in the States, you've traveled to our powwows. I know you come to Saskatchewan quite a bit. You remember Patrick Spotted Wolf, veteran Spotted Wolf? He used to come up
Yeah,
and
I
visit us.
remember him. He used to wear dots.
Yeah.
Dots, yeah. Yeah, I remember him.
So how do you see powwow as it evolved since you were a young man and now today? Of course we have the technology, but even regalia has changed a bit. How do you see it evolving since the past?
I see a lot of pride in people, their outfits, because it's real time consuming to make. You can't just make it overnight.
No.
And I see pride, and more so with the pride when the children look like the adults with the same exact regalia.
Well, a lot of us were fortunate, growing up.
And that's what I was getting at, was that we're always reminded of the poor child, the poor. We can't overlook anything.
Yeah.
We have to walk real softly on our paths and a lot of the prayers that the old people say, there's always that poor child they're mentioning in there that doesn't have nothing.
Yeah.
And they're the ones that the Creator will pity.
Yeah.
And yeah.
A celebration like this, I was mentioning it earlier, so there's a lot of kids at home, and they get to tune in on TV, but it's one of those powwows where our American relatives get to come up. It's a kind of a destination now, right? Our second annual, third year, and inviting them to come out and celebrate with us next year.
Yeah. We used to get a lot of Americans. Like, I've been up here for like 35 years, common law marriage to my wife, Rose Rattlesnake from the Small Boy Camp. She's the granddaughter of the late Chief Robert Smallboy. And I've been up here for like 35 years, and then I've traveled back and forth. But over the years, I've seen a lot of changes in the powwow, and we were foretold too that there were going to be changes, but to try our best in our own ways to hang on to what originality we have left of the powwow circle.
Keep that positive part of it. I know, even myself.
It is still positive. It's very strong. It's reviving right now. Our young people, you see more and more.
Like Patrick Minswing, for example, a young man,
yes,
and then he ended up
to our
big
young
role
people,
model,
and
champion,
role
but now he's bringing it back, paying it forward in the form of bringing us together here in Red Deer.
Yes.
I want to show off your championship jacket. I'm sure you have a lot of these at the Small Boys Camp, but Charlie.
Yeah, I don't really boast about myself. I'm just humble. I'm thankful. I dance. I'm healing too myself right now. I go through lots of stuff.
Yeah.
I try not to talk about my problems because everyone has a problem.
Definitely.
And why put my burden on them? So I try to dancing helps me to forget a lot of things as well as singing. All my kids dance. My grandkids are here dancing, and I'm thankful every day. And I pray for all my friends and my home people at the Rocky Boy and then the Small Boy Camp area, the Mountain Cree people. They're always in my prayers, and my powwow family. My powwow family extends from that ocean to the other ocean, from the North Pole all the way down to Mexico. I have powwow family, and I'm real thankful.
So many teachings.
Yes.
Thank you very much for your time. And congratulations on the win. And
yes.
It's great to see you. I was talking to Charlie here about, I seen him a few years ago now. It was in North Battleford, and they brought a drum group from Small Boys Camp. And their songs, they're real traditional songs, but you can tell, and I really felt that. I stood by your drum, I listened to you, and thank you for everything you bring to the circle. Hi, hi.
Thank you. Hi, hi.
And 400. So don't forget their fancy dancers to be going over to FSIN for that good special for Denzel Harris. All right, Donnie, where we at?
Here we go, sharpshooter. It's grass dance time. Here we go, the original style, the freestyle, the grass dance. Yeah. Senior men's traditional, be set to go. Ooh. How about a big round of applause right there? Championship performance by our senior men's grass dancers. Thank you. Senior men's traditional, come on in. I want to put a quick birthday shout out. I'm not sure where Misu Brandon Daniels is, out there somewhere in Indian country, but happy birthday to Brandon Daniels. He would be here normally grass dancing, but he's out there somewhere enjoying himself. In the meantime, we come on down here to the senior men's traditional for the final championship go-around. We're set to go. We call upon Rocky Boy Agency. Contest time. Here we go.
It's storytelling time. Make it look good, gentlemen. Make it look good. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. That was the championship dance right there. Thank you, Rocky Boy. Thank you. All right, moving into the senior men's chicken. It's your time to shine. Chicken dancers, come on out to the dance floor. You're going to be dancing to the sounds of black.
We're here up top at the desk here with Maya Wade. How you doing, Maya?
I'm pretty good, feeling deadly.
Yeah, feeling deadly, just like everybody else here. Maya, she's from Frog Lake. She's a two-spirit dancer. She's danced most of her young life as a fancy shawl dancer, and now she's moved into the grass style. How you feeling moving into the grass style?
I'm feeling smooth.
Yeah?
Feeling groovy.
Good
pretty, it's different, you know?
Yeah.
Because, well, I'm a girl, so I didn't think that this would happen, like me trying out grass.
But it kind of went through your mind as, you
yeah,
know?
like at first it was a thought, and I thought it would stay a thought, you know? But I told my mom about it one day, and like, we just put this together in under 19 hours too.
Really?
Yeah.
It's good motivation, you know, today in our day and age, really a lot of respect put towards our two-spirited relatives, you know, and I think when we talk to the elders, I don't know if you heard some of the stories, but way long ago, 100, 500 years ago, these were very special people in our community, the two-spirit people, and they were really put on that pedestal because, you know, we think of the men and the women and the balance between the two, but these individuals, like yourself, two-spirit and more sacred, you know, and I think we're getting back to that, and we see a lot of the movement. You know, so you're still obviously going to dance fancy?
Yep,
yeah,
of course.
So you got two styles coming in now.
Yeah. Fancy, it felt like a part of me, but after I tried out grass, I don't know, grass seems more my style.
Yeah, you're feeling that, eh? So also tell us quickly about, we hear you're TikTok star as well. I know my daughter is a big fan of yourself too.
Well, it kind of just, TikTok, all that TikTok stuff kind of like happened this year. As I started to go to powwows, more and more powwows, more and more people would come up to me each and every day. Can I get a picture with you? And I'm like, sure. It's never annoying either. It's like the best.
Motivating.
Yeah.
Right on, good for you. So have you had a chance to speak anywhere yet?
Actually, yeah. There was a youth conference like 2 weeks ago in Bonneville. I spoke there for a two-spirit little part of it.
Gathering, yeah. Right on. Well, good for you. Here she is, ladies and gentlemen. She's in the grass world. If you see her, come and say hello. Catch her on TikTok. How do they find you on TikTok?
Deadly Cree is the handle.
Right on. Deadly Cree. Maya from Frog Lake. Maya Wade. Thank you, Maya.
What do you say, Red Deer? How about a big round of applause to your chicken dancers?
And there you have it. How about a big championship round of applause? Senior Men's Chicken. Junior Women's Fancy Shawl, we're going to be coming to you. Also, a quick update here from C&T tabulating Senior Women's categories. You're in the clear, no ties. Senior Women's categories, no ties. Turning on over here to my brother here from Treaty Number 7, Mr. Hal Egotail.
All right, thank you, Donnie. Let's bring in the Junior Women's Fancy Style. Hey, actually, there was a tie in the snagging contest, but they disqualified them because they're cousins. All right. Fancy shawl, junior adults. Come on in, ladies. Stand by. Jingle dress dancers. I do believe we have 2 groups in that. All right, here we go. Take it away there. Bullhorn contest on the floor. The finals. Junior adult women's fancy. What do you say, Powwow fans? A Sunday showdown. Final. Thank you there, Bullhorn, rockin' style, singing. Hoka, ladies, in the jingle, come on in. Junior ladies, jingle. We're gonna have 2 groups here. We'll count you out, and then we'll go to Trail Mix, song number 1. Mountain Cree, song, group number 2. 1 song in our finals here, just because we have to be out at a certain time. Right at the stroke of 6 p.m., our singers turn into husbands. So we got to be out by then. All right, 2 stand down. 1 stay out there. We got no ties in the senior men's categories. No ties in the senior men's or ladies categories. Hey, how about a round of applause for all of our senior contestants? They all rock! Woo! That is some good judging when we have no ties. All right, thank you, ladies. Fancy style. Be ready if there's a tie break. Okay, we got group number 1 out there. Trail Mix. Let's line them up, boys. boys. Let's light them up. That was group number one. Come on in, ladies. Group number two. We're going to go to sounds of Mountain Cree. As soon as we get the high sign from our arena directors here. And we got it. Mountain Cree. Let's light them up, boys. The finals of our Junior Women's Jingle. Group number two. Let's cheer them on. Sunday Showdown Final. a rockin' song from Mountain Cree. All right, let's line up over there. Let's bring in our junior women's adult traditional. We're going to go to the sounds of Young Spirit. Hey.
All right, you guys, we are live here right now. And to my right, I have Jaylin Twin, who's 11, and she's from Wabaska First Nation. She dances fancy and jingle, and she's been dancing since she was 2 years old. Tell us about it. How are you doing?
I'm doing good, you know. I'm in grade 7 now. Lots of junior high drama, you know?
Yeah. Junior high drama?
Yeah. Because I'm the only native at that school, so I've been dealing with a lot of bullying recently because of it.
And how are you dealing with that?
I'm been dealing it with really good because, you know, I'm proud to be Indigenous.
Oh.
And I'm just trying to show them my culture, and I'm trying to be myself. You know?
Wow. You know, for 11 years old, you're pretty well spoken, and you know that's so awesome that you just said that. You know, you're dealing with bullying, but you're so proud of who you are. How are you showing them that you're proud of who you are and you're proud of your culture?
I've been showing them that, you know, I'm not always gonna cry, and I'm not gonna let them put me down, because, you know, if someone ruins my day, I'm not gonna let them ruin it, because if I want to ruin day, I'll ruin it myself.
Wow, that's amazing. It's funny that you say you're 11 years old, man. You speak like you're a lot older than that. You're a lot more mature. And that's why we brought you on, because how you're speaking, and I know you were helping us find people to interview, but when we started talking to you, it was like, man, we got to get you an interview. What do you think of the powwow so far? Are you enjoying it?
I'm enjoying it, you know. I'm glad to be here. I haven't been to a powwow since the pandemic started. I'm just really happy to be with my relatives and my friends and family.
Really quick, do you want to say anything out to anyone out there who's watching, and that you to stay tuned when you're going to be dancing again?
I'll for sure be dancing next year, and don't let anyone ruin your day. Ruin it yourself, not them.
All right, well, thank you, Jilly. We're going to take it back to the floor, you guys.
You like that, powwow fans? Do you want to touch them? Do you want to touch them? That powerful energy emanating from their dance persona. You know, Jackson, I'm going to ask you to bring in our junior men's fancy in all the junior men's categories. But you know who would make a real crazy announcer in that powwow trail? Arnold Schwarzenegger. He'd be like, thank you, Hal. Beautiful, beautiful powwow celebration right here in Red Deer, Alberta. Man, oh man, no muskiki. You don't feel the muskiki energy. Now get to the chopper. Get to the chopper. Here we go.
Right on there, Hal. You know, real quick, we said CNT Tabulations is starting to just quickly do their tabulations. So as we're doing their tabulations, we're going to get going with our next category here. Junior Men's Fancy, last call. You know where you're going to get your song from. All the way from Musqueam, Alberta. Take it away, Negamuk Boysuck, Northern Cree. Put your hands together for those gentlemen right out here, our fancy war dancers and young spirit. I'm sorry, Northern Cree, what a wicked song. You know, these gentlemen, I just want to let you guys all know that they're going to have a special men's fancy at the end of our agenda tonight, this evening on Sunday. Once again, thanks Northern Cree. You know, I believe Patrick was talking with Northern Cree and Young Spirit for that special. So get yourselves prepared, boys, suck, for that fancy special at the end. Okay, Marlon? Am I allowed to do that, Marlon? L7. All right, he said, yippers, let's go with the next category here. Oh, man, Junior Ben's Grass here, Group 1. First song, Blackstone. Second group is going to be the Chiniki Lake for our men's grass dance. Is that right, Rusty? Man, the most matching man in the world, Rusty Gillette says, let's get these guys organized for Group 1 and Group 2.
You know, Rusty is so powerful that his wife, Leah, leaves the toilet seat up for him. That's how powerful he is. Hey.
Oh, man, Leah has been absolutely teased all weekend. We absolutely have love for Rusty and his lovely wife and family. And just a real quick about, speaking of Leah Omiasu, when the senior women's jingle were dancing, you know, that song that they were dancing to, she wanted to formally thank Northern Cree and her brother Joel Wood for that beautiful song that he's made and they sang for that category. So from Leah, she would love to thank Northern Cree, her father, and her brother Joel Wood for that song, and all their singers. Hi, kita tami hen Northern Cree. Once again, Leah said, make sure you shout out for that beautiful song that was made for her. Right on, here we go. Men's grass dance going over here to Blackstone. Put your hands together right here for our first group in men's grass dance. Right on, right on. We're going to go to our next category right on up here, our group 2 for our men's grass dance. You got your song coming to you from Chiniki Lake. Be getting ready there, Chiniki Lake from our Nakota Nation. Let's do it. Let's do it. Once we get the high sign, let's get to it. Chiniki Lake, sing 'em right now. Hoka. Let them hear it here for our second group in our junior men's categories here on our Sunday finals. Right on, right on. That was the very last group here for our men's categories. Group 2, wicked singing there, Cherokee Lake, Nakota Nation right there. So happy to have you guys out here. We're gonna call up in here our traditional men's dancers, junior men's traditional. Come on out. You know, all these gentlemen had a special here recently, and it was good dancing all the way around, and I wanted to congratulate Mr. Charlie Fable for champing out in Peter Not So Wax special. Thank you, Peter, over here. You know, just thanking your little brother there for running that special and putting your heart and your family's good love and energy into that special. Hi, hi, bro. Hi, hi. Okay, here. Our next song's going to come to you for Junior Men's Traditional for the first group. We'll be coming to you from Shuta Sutapi. You know, a big worm, Makola. You know, get ready for that one, bro. You know which one to sing there. You know, it's been absolutely splendid to have these groups from all over Turtle Island come here to Red Deer, Alberta. And you know what? We're very happy to work along with Ken Johnston, our mayor of Red Deer, and of course our mayor of Sylvan Lake and our community around here. We're so very, very grateful to work alongside with our partners, PV Mart, Centrium, and of course all of our sponsors all the way through from Powwow Times, Non-Profit, and all of the above. And we also want to thank our entertainment guys, Eric Memtuk, Alvin Nicotine, and of course Shaw Spotlight Direct for being on here. Thank you for our entertainment, getting it nice and live on our big screen right here and at home. All right, we got the high sign here for our first group. We're ready to go wherever you are at. Take it away, Supaman. Wicked song here. Let 'em hear it for our first group in men's traditional. Right on. You know, it takes a lot of good energy and a lot of things. You know, we just have a quick little protocol here. Rusty Gillette has found a fallen feather, so we just got to take care of a few things. We're going to call upon an elder that's close, that's right here next to us. Who is it going to be? Their arena directors? Uncle Tommy, if you're there. Oh, there you are. Huckle, Tommy Draper to come help us out. One of our relatives from down south in Arizona, you know, Navajo Nation relative. You know, we'd like to say, you know, welcome, you know, there, Tommy Draper for helping us out through the weekend on our protocol when it comes to our eagle feathers and our agenda. Second group here for men's traditional, you know, come on out here. This is your second group for men's traditional juniors, and we're gonna go over here whenever we do get the high sign and we're done with our proper way of handling things here throughout the weekend. I want to inform everybody that came, you know, far and wide. It takes a lot from this committee and relatives to make this powwow run smooth, and they've been accommodating throughout the weekend. They gave us a good long day yesterday where adults only had to come in the afternoon, and the juniors and teens had a good spotlight here for Saturday afternoon and Friday, and they had a good youth day. It takes a lot of good hard work and energy. So if all of our team members are listening to the sound of my voice, I want to say thank you to all our volunteers, and thank you to the people that really help out around this arena to make things run. We got the high sign right here from the brother from another mother, Rusty Gillette. He says, let's take it away, all the way from Montana State, Rocky Boy Agency. Together there for our second group in our men's traditional, right there for Rocky Boy Agency. Thank you, Rooster and the boys. You sounded really wicked. I have a couple birthday shout-outs here for some relatives. You know, these relatives that ask us to have these birthday shout-outs is because they love their loved ones and their families. So We want to shout out to Mr. Brandon Daniels. Happy birthday, Brandon Daniels. Thank you for coming here. Give him a little shout. And also a very special, warm, and happy birthday to Nina Whetstone. Right on, right on. Happy birthday. All right, ladies. All right, gents. We have our very last competition here for our Sunday finals at the second annual. We have the high sign, so all you chicken dancers, be coming on in, be coming on in. We need you here right now to get on, boot, scoot, and boogie. We got our next drum in order, all the way from Blackfoot Confederacy. Take it away, BSC. Gentlemen, get some water, get some water. Our arena directors want you to get 2 songs here. They're calling from the judges and the arena director.
We're here with one of my heroes, longtime fancy dancer. He's a veteran. He's been involved in powwow since he was just a lad. How does it feel, Tommy, to come out to Canada and celebrate here in Red Deer?
It's very nice. I'm enjoying my time here, and the host people are all young people that are doing a fine job. I'm happy with it, and kind of laid back powwow, so I'm enjoying it, and I watching everybody dance. I usually don't watch it very much, and we just go, but this was pretty good. So and then they take care of the elders. That was nice, and I'm happy with everything.
Well, we're certainly glad to have you, Tommy. Thank you for being here. Veteran Tommy Draper.
Drum in line. These 2 drums that sing for this Prairie Chicken belong to these societies, Blackfoot Confederacy, and of course, right on next door, take it away, Bullhorn. Tommy Draper. Tommy Draper. Make some noise for these boys out here. Our Men's Prairie Chicken, Blackfoot Confederacy, and Bullhorn for those songs for this group. We just quickly have a few things to take care of, and I want to give my love and respect to this dancer. We all grow up dancing with each other, so I encourage all you other dancers, when you see someone going through something within our arena, you know, to participate and to give them the good words and encouraging words. And we're very grateful for, like I said, once again, for Tommy Draper.
We're here floor level. We got Chief of the Erminskin Nation, Chief Randy Erminskin. How are you enjoying Red Deer?
I'm doing, that's going well. I'm just loving it right now.
We've been meeting with many of the people here at the celebration. We wanted to get a leadership's point of view, so we're so glad you can be here. What's going through your mind as we celebrate here, you know, in a not so familiar place in Red Deer?
Well, I think the biggest thing is that in this time that we're really going through the reconciliation phase, that I think it's important for us to remember that this is our land, and it's important for all of Canada to recognize that we belong here.
You bet you, Chief. Thank you for being here. Thank you for leading and setting a good example.
Thank you very much.
Chief Erminskin, Red Deer celebration.
Bullhorn, Rocky Boy Agency, Sharpshooter, Blackstone, and Northern Cree. Your background singing. Come on over here, ladies. You're going to be in order for your background singing champ. Let's give all of these background singers a round of applause. They came here and they sang behind their group. You know, it takes a lot for a group to come together to sound good, to sing with each other, not against each other. And it's great to see these ladies coming here to compete. We want to call up Amanda Fox, Fawn Wood, and Candace Scabbyroad. Another announcement here is Fancy Dancers. Be getting ready. Fancy Dancers, Men's Fancy. I'm going to name the prize out so you know what you're going to dance for. The prize money here for the Men's Fancy on behalf of Patrick Midswing, Showtime Midswing. First place, 800. Second place, 600. Third place, 400. Fourth place, 200. And 4 places of consolation. So Fancy Dancers, Men's Fancy, be getting ready right away. We're going to go into that contest. That special. The judges that were asked to be here for that special, for the Men's Fancy to be standing by after the women's background singing contest, is Cal Arcan, Tish Baptiste, Donovan Ahbee, and Jocelyn White, aka Goose. Come on up here and see Mr. Patrick Showtime Midswing, because that special's coming on up. You know, we had a lot of things going on as 50-50, and I believe the 50-50 is up to like close to $2,000, I heard, so that's a lot of good money. We have our judges coming out here. Delia, Auntie, how's it going? Are you good to go on your end? She gave me the thumbs up. My sister's there. The other 2 individuals are there for our judges. We're going to call up once again our background singers from Blackstone, Northern Cree, Sharpshooter, Rocky Boy Agency, and Bullhorn. Be standing by. First, we're going to... First coming up here is going to be Bullhorn. Send your representative, Bullhorn, your background singer, and all of your singers for this hand drum background singing contest. Alrighty, Bullhorn, you guys are up first. You guys are up first. Ladies and gentlemen, we want to formally acknowledge Miss Delia Waskowicz and Wind Dancer Waskowicz and family. They came here as not only as professional help, but family help. We've, as a Powwow Times representative as well, you know, we've started very small, and we had a very small group that supported us. So we're very grateful to be where we are at today.
Ah! Oops, don't do that, right?
All right, yeah, well, we're live though right now. It's okay, it's all right. Just pretend it's like a Facebook Live.
I'm terrified.
All right, you guys, welcome back there. We had Cal on the floor there, the man interviewing Tommy Draper and a chief from Erminskin. But now we have Marissa here, wife of Patrick Midswing, Marissa Midswing. Welcome here, and I want to say what an awesome event. I did interview Pat And man, the energy he was giving me was awesome. So I want to get your perspective on everything as we are here, day number 3, Championship Sunday.
I'm actually I'm so thankful to be here. And this weekend has been actually really tough for my family. We did have a recent passing, and you know, just not being able to be with my family right now, and also getting their encouragement to, you know, finish strong. It's like it's happy sad, and I'm just so thankful that I have, you know, so much Powwow family and extended family and people who like I love and who love us back, and it's authentic and it's real, and I have so much support around me. So, you know, that's just another beautiful part about Powwow, and I'm just so thankful to be in this space and energy with everybody here.
Yeah, we were talking before. Remember our little conversation there before, and we were trying to get Marissa up here. But when you're live, man, anything can happen. You gotta kind of just go with the flow. We were talking too about, you know, having these kind of mediums, and especially I was mentioning how Patrick was like 5, 6, 7 steps ahead and pushing that envelope. What are your thoughts on how we can get other Indigenous people that have these great, amazing ideas? And there's so many Indigenous people out there that have things, but that kind of follow in your guys' footsteps of how you guys are pushing that medium of where we are now. I know you guys had a little dream, and now we're here. How could we get them to get there, to kind of get what you were doing here?
You know, I would definitely start with like personal development for sure. You know, in the last couple of years, I've done so much like personal work where, you know, I'm really looking at myself every day, being like, how can I get better? What is this? Where do these traumas come from, or where do these, you know?
The affirmations, remember you were talking about that?
Yeah.
Affirmations.
You know, really trying to pinpoint certain things in my life, and both you know, me and Pat separately but together, and really just working on yourself. You know, and we were talking about how like me and Pat are still like res kids and grew up on the res, and there's a
what's the saying? You can take the res, or no, you can put the kid in the city, but you can't take the res out of the kid.
Something like that. Yeah,
something
absolutely.
like that.
That's us for sure. And just being able to like see people who look like you and have a similar story.
Yeah.
You know, really be represented in spaces like this and like this.
Yep.
It's so important for our youth to see, and even not even just our youth, like all of our people.
Everybody.
You know, like there's no age, like there's not a set age for success, and
I like that.
man, we just super encourage everybody, man, go for your dreams.
Yeah, you know, you're right. Like you said, people that are all a representation here, and like I represent the people that just want to learn and are still learning and are still new or trying to get back into the culture, or trying to be part of our culture, you know, learn. And I like that. So, I mean, you guys, I just want to keep telling you what an amazing job you've done here. It's just, you guys, 3rd annual going to be next year. We don't know have a precise date, but what you guys have dreamt and built here is nothing short of amazing, and I'm so proud, you know, Pat and Hugo. But you know, it's just amazing what you guys did. So, if you anything you want to say in closing up here before we head back down.
Hi, friend. The weekend is like a good story vibe, and there's so many beautiful stories within all of the committee that we have, all of our partners, sponsorship. You know, our head lady, our head man, they all did so much really beautiful work, especially for language this year. And you know, we just encourage you to always, you know, work on yourself and be a good relative. And that's like the theme for us this year as a partnership, is just to be a good relative. And we're so happy to have you and all these new components. So extra thankful.
Well, there we go. Thank you, Marissa. We're going to take it back down to the floor, and we'll chat again.
your hands together for the backup singing contest competitors, Northern Cree. Blackstone, you're on deck here. Sage and the family, come on over here. We have Blackstone, Sharpshooter, and Rocky Boy Agency, and of course our fifth and final Bullhorn. So be ready there, be ready, Bullhorn, the last competitor. Alrighty here, we have Blackstone from Sweetgrass, Saskatchewan. You know, these singers are very educated upon our ceremonies and our way of life through round dance, and we're just upon our round dance season. So these are the songs, of course, that we would sing. We want them to come up and be ready to go with their songs prepared. Let's go, Blackstone. Alrighty, Sagey Poo, Sagey, let's do this, let's go. Joel. Brother, can we borrow some hand drum sticks? We're kind of short on sticks here. He's not only a drum maker, but a stick maker as well, so I know he has a few. They want some sunias, he said. Desmond Redcraft says, deductions, boys. Give me some cuts here. A fifth, a fin, anything. We have a bunch of chopsticks up here from our leftover Chinese food. If you want to use those too, Donnie Spidell says he'll donate. He'll donate. Alrighty here. How you feeling there, Blackstone? You good to go? Alrighty. Without further ado, our second group in our backup singing contest. Take it away, Blackstone. Let them hear it, Blackstone, Blackstone. Wonderful singing, ladies and gentlemen, right there, Blackstone. We're gonna call up here, Ahbee, Sharpshooter, bring your background singer, Mamas, come on up here. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have 3 more to go in this backup singing contest brought to you by Delia Waskowicz, Wind Dancer and family. We're very, very impressed with all the families that helped and put specials on here, and of course all the committee specials. Absolutely splendid. Wicked, 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 righteous, righteous, and righteous. How we doing there, Sharpshooter? Pick your drum there. I do know we have a couple more up here in front. I don't know how they're all doing there, and we don't have enough sticks. Dallas, you know what to do next year.
I was looking down here, some of these boys down there are sporting some of that Movember. It's not even Movember yet, but look at Gordy State. Look at that mustache. He's indoors, and it looks like he's got a caterpillar stuck to his upper lip. Unbelievable, unbelievable.
Muchas gracias.
All righty, here we're going to our next third group here in our background singing contest. We're going to go over here to the sounds of Sharpshooter. Shooter. Let them hear it, Sharpshooter, with the wicked tune. Right on, Rocky Boy Agency, come on down. It is your time to shine right here. And I believe Rocky Boy's coming on down. How we got going on, Rocky Boy from Montana, United States of America. Well, Grey Eagles, Kahewin, and Ocean Man, let's be real, from all over Turtle Island, right on. I don't know, Grey Eagle has that counselor hair like he don't care, you know. He's like, what braids? What braids? Just kidding. All righty, here, we're gonna go over here to our next group in order. This wonderful group goes by the name of Rocky Boy Agency, Niggamook. Make some noise for Rocky Boy Agency. Right on, good singing, Rocky Boy Agency. Our last and final group here in our back up singing contest will be Bullhorn. Come on down, Bullhorn. I know your guys are prepared now. I've seen you heat up your drums. You had a secret heater in the back. You're like, you know what? We need to go here with the attack of the heater. Lucky boys, lucky boys. Okay, I want to be honest. That last song that was being sung, I bet about half of our whole arena was humming that song. Late Muslim Eugene Cardinal, what a beautiful song. We miss him dearly. Good music all the way around. Right on. Here we go. Take it away, Bullhorn. Make some noise for our final group here, Bullhorn, and our backup singing contest brought to you by Delia Waskowicz, Wind Dancer Waskowicz, and family. Hi, kita dami hin Waskowicz family for coming here and putting on such a beautiful special to honor our backup singers. We're going to be going on here to our next in the agenda. We're just informed, in honor.
All right, we're back here again and have a special guest here. Good friend of mine from my community of Red Pheasant First Nation. I'm going to let her introduce herself.
Hi, everyone. My name's Tish Baptiste. I come from the Red Pheasant
First Nation.
First Nation.
You forgot where we were from or what?
I forgot where I am. Just kidding. We're here live at Red Deer second annual powwow.
Yeah. And what do you think of everything? I know you are well known on your on the Powwow Trail because you're an amazing dancer, and I've seen the videos, the snaps. I've seen you dance in person. What's your overall thoughts of where we are now, and where do you think it's going to be going in the future?
My overall thoughts. So last year I came to Red Deer powwow, and it was nicely run. I like how they think about the dancers, they think about everyone in general, and how they're so bang, 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 bang. Like,
it's awesome.
It's super organized. This year it's even bigger and better than last year, and in the future I think it's gonna be great.
It is. You know what? We're gonna take a quick little break, and we're gonna come back. We're gonna go down to the floor to hear the last song, and we're gonna finish up with Tish.
Okay.
Put your hands together for Miss Delia Waskowicz and her son, Wind Dancer. We're so very, very blessed to have you here with us. Thank you very much, Kita Tamihen. What a beautiful way of life that she carries and honors all these young ladies once again. Let's give all of our backup singing contestants a round of applause. They sounded absolutely beautiful. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Righteous, righteous, righteous. Here we go.
All right, you guys, we're back here again, and we're going to keep this short because Tish has to go down and judge.
Yes.
And so go really quick, Tish, in your own words, what do you think so far, and then we'll let you go.
So I'm going to have to go judge the men's fancy special, and man, the men's fancy special it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I'm actually excited to go judge it. We have some really good competitors that came this way. Like, there's everyone from everywhere that came to Red Deer, and that's what I said. It's getting bigger and better. Like, everyone's starting to know more about it. And shout out to Pat and Marissa, man. They're like seriously power couple moguls. They're awesome. But
I want to give a quick shout out to you guys. I know I've been bringing up the social media and how it helps us empower Indigenous youth and everybody. Tish is actually part of that, on her snaps and stuff. She's always promoting, pushing, like working out. We have the power within ourselves to come out and do what we want. Tish as well as a successful strong Indigenous woman entrepreneur. I'm going to put that out there. And she's doing really good, and she's doing her thing. She's showing the way. And a lot of Indigenous women are coming to you and saying thank you. Right? Thank you for continuing posting and encouraging. And I think that's what we got to keep doing.
yeah, living that positive lifestyle and, focusing on the good, and where your focus goes, that's where the energy flows. So you want to focus on the good.
How do you say that?
I can't tell you. You might take it from me.
Just hold on. I'm going to write that down here.
But I gotta get going.
Yes.
Thank you. Judge. Thanks for having me.
All right.
You guys all have a good day, and keep rocking on. I gotta go.
All right, we'll go down to the floor.
Northern Cree and Young Spirit are going to go back to back on these songs. I do believe the first song coming to you from Northern Cree themselves, a straight song, Uncle. And then second song, Young Spirit, Necklace Breaker. So you know what that means? You know what that means. And then the third song will be from Northern Cree. Uncle, it's going to be a ruffle on that one. Jolski. First song, straight. Yeah, he got it. He said, roundabout, we're good to go. He knows what to do. Gentlemen, get yourself some real estate here. Because he says right after the second song in this contest, coming to you from Young Spirit, they're going to pick top 8 dancers. That means the judges, Cal Arkan, Tish Baptiste, Donovan Ahbee, and Jocelyn White. You're going to pick 2. After the second song, you're going to pick 2 dancers. 2 dancers right here, right now. And that's after the second song. Third song, Ruffle Champ. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for this special here this afternoon? Put your hands together for that first song. We're going to have a little quick water break. Water break, water ladies, water girlfriends, water friends, water girlfriends, water friends, however you want to call them. Bring them on up here. You got your second song coming to you from Young Spirit Singers by the way of Frog Lake, Alberta. Man, these guys sure know how to bring the heat. Northern Cree, Young Spirit, you know what's going on. Everyone at home, we want you to listen to this sound because it's going to change your life forever. These moves are ready to groove. We're ready to swing and sway the Indian way. Let's take it away here. Young Spirit! Negamok Boysak here! Put your hands together once again. Make some noise for these young men right here. Now listen up here, gentlemen. We want you to stay in place. We have 4 judges that are going to pick 2 dancers apiece. We want to thank Mr. Tommy Draper once again for helping us out, even though we're having some good fun here, good energy. Thank you once again, Mr. Tommy Draper, for that help. All righty here, we have 4 judges, Cal Arcan, Tish Baptiste, Donovan Ahbee, and Jocelyn Watt. Make your 2 decisions. Rat meow. Rat meow. Do I sound like a cat? Meow. Here we go. Our first decision coming right over here. Let's give them a round of applause when they make these selections. Their crowd, here we go. Hoka. Line up here, gentlemen, right in front here. George Desolé gotcha right here, right now. Right on, let's give them a round of applause. When you see them get chosen, they're running on up. You know what they did. They came right in here, brought some heat to the crowd. Right on, let's hear the crowd here. Give them a round of applause to all these dancers that came out and participated in the Patrick Showtime Men's Fancy. Right on, right on. Okay, water, water. If you want to bring your dancers some water, come on out now here. This is your chance to hydrate your friends. Now, I do believe the judges were told to huddle when you're picking and choosing your top 4. That's what it says on here, so that means you gotta come together as a team. Fine print says you must huddle like a football team, and then when you're to pick first, second, and third, and when you're done choosing, you gotta say break. That's what we want. We want to see the teamwork from our judges right here and right now. Okay. Yeah, final song will be coming to you here from Northern Cree. We were asked to bring them a ruffle, a shake and bake. You know what's good? Shake and bake, shake and bake. You know what's up. We got it going on here. Don't put that on me, Ricky Bobby. Here we go. Once we get the high sign from our 2 gentlemen here. Our arena directors are going around. Cal Arcan's making his rounds here as well. You know, I want to just a quick shout out to Cal Arcan for being up there in the spotlight of our Shaw Spotlight Live Direct. Brother, you did good, absolutely all good every day, all weekend. Thank you very much, Cal Arcan. Let's give a round of applause for helping us with our show on the TV, the big screen, Mr. Cal Arcan right here. Okay, I do believe we're good to go. How we doing, Showtime?
He says we're... Jackson, Do you know Count Arkan was also his Indian name is Crazy Legs?
Crazy Legs, man, he sure is Crazy Legs. His one leg is taller than my whole body, that guy. Okay, here we go. Coming on over here to Musqueam, Alberta, to Northern Cree. Let's hear your Red Deer! Let's hear it, crowd. Let's hear it for our third song here and final song in our Men's Fancy Special, brought to you by Patrick Mitswing and Marissa Moccasin Mitswing on behalf of her lovely, awesome, handsome husband, Mr. Patrick. You know, Nistao, you're gonna have to huddle here. You're gonna have to come together with your arena directors, with your judges. They want to hear your input on what you think, on how you want to pick your dancers. Man, weren't they awesome out there, crowd? Weren't these dancers wicked, wicked, wicked? Oh man, I'm sweating over here and I'm just watching. Doesn't make sense. How are we feeling? Oh, we're back to that. Dum 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 dum. No, 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 no. Dum, no, 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 no. Dum, no, 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 no. Na, 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 na. I'm making this woman blush here, one of our camera women here. How we doing? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, dancers, be standing ready. We're gonna pick our top 4 dancers. The ones that are chosen are our top 4 to dance in the finals. Here's our first choice right here, right now. Give them a round of applause, all the top final 4. Just stand right here, right in front. We're gonna put you right on the big screen. Second choice for the top 4. Our second pick is coming right on over here. Second pick for our top final 4. Alrighty, for our third place, third pick, I apologize. Third pick for our final 4, coming to you right now. Alrighty, here, give them a round of applause here for that third pick for our top final 4. And last and final pick coming right on over here. to this gentleman right here, right now. Let's give all of our dancers and all of our consolation dancers a round of applause. They're winning themselves 100 smackaroos, one honey, $100 right there, right now, that loot. Consolation, all these gentlemen over here, consolation, estamos right here to our beautiful caramelized individual, light blue eyes, caramel skin, Mr. Evan Stahl, our financer. Man, this guy is the one that puts the money in the pockets. Our Munia, we call him. He's ours, not yours, he's ours. We own him. That's our man, Evan Stahl. All right, final four, come on out here. This is your last little break. You're coming on here for our last song coming to you from Young Spirit Singers by the way of Frog Lake, Alberta, also known as AKA Frog Lakes, the place where it's happening for Young Spirit right there. How we doing, arena directors? How we doing, judges? They're letting them hydrate themselves, and once they're done having that water is life, they're gonna come over here and give us a wicked show. Right on, dancers, right on, consolation dancers. We're so very blessed and grateful for you being here and participating. You know, we're gonna get right on through this. So this next song is the final champion song. It's coming to you right here and right now. Let's boot, scoot, and boogie, Young Spirit. Negamo. Let him hear Let's hear it, Red Deer, Alberta, man, oh man. Wicked top 4, wicked top 8. We're so congratulations for those top consolation dancers. I hope you guys signed for your money. We're gonna congratulate these top champions when they're chosen. We have 4 judges that have a very, very hard decision to make. We're gonna start with 4th place first. So picking 4th place first, and then 2nd would be 3rd place, and so on to our grand champion. You know, it's absolutely amazing the energy that these gentlemen actually have. You know, I'm sitting here thinking to myself, man, oh man, do we have a wide spread of ages from these gentlemen that are dancing in front of us. Let's give them a round of applause one more time for these gentlemen out here giving their absolute beautiful love and good energy to the people. Man, I can tell you, Kenny Roan over there, Uncle, you know you wanted to be out there with him, huh? He's sitting over there, he's moving, and when the song stopped, he kept moving. Hey, just kidding, Mushab, I love you, Sagitin boy. All righty here, how we doing, team? How we doing, judges?
Excuse me, Jackson, while we're waiting for the results here, we'll get a page here for this individual. Go back to your car. Anita You want it back at your car? I need a big man. I need a big man. Who gave me that page?
Wow. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Thank you, Hal. You are the absolute delight. Okay, here we go. She has her purse ready for 4th place. Here she comes to her 4th place pick. Right here, right now. Let's give him a round of applause right over here. 4th place champion. Third place champion, coming right over here. 3rd place champion. Cal Crazy Legs himself, right on over here to this gentleman, this young man right here. 3rd place champion. Alrighty here, we're at the final 2. These 2 gentlemen come from far and wide. One is from United States of America and Turtle Island and Canada. They're both from both countries. And here we go for our 2nd place champion. Right on over here to the 2nd place champion. Let's give our champion, Nolan Smallboy Boogie, your champion of the men's fancy special in honor of Patrick Mitsui. Showtime himself wants to congratulate all of you. Right on, right on. Tyler Thurman, 2nd place champion. 3rd place champion, Tommy Draper from Kirkland, New Mexico. And 4th place champion is... White Buffalo Boy Roan. White Buffalo Boy Roan, your 4th place champion. Let's give them all a round of applause. A quick 1-star push-up here from Young Spirit for a champion song for our last and final special. Where are you at, Patrick? Why don't you come dance to your champions real quick? Come on down and show us your closed street special, bro. Right on. Okay, here we go. Nigga Boy Suck. Everyone put your hands together for our final special for the 2nd annual International Powwow Red Deer. All of you, go out there, champions, all of you. Come on out. Young Spirit, take it away. Jacob and the boys. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, this special is to honor our co-founder of Powwow Times non-profit organization, Mr. Patrick Showtime Mitsui. Let him hear it, let him hear it, let him hear it. Oh man, you really got him there, Jacob. You know, real quick, I just want to stop Mr. Tommy Draper right here. Uncle, I want you to stand right here. We had a lot of things going on, ladies and gentlemen, and I want to formally thank this gentleman here, Mr. Tommy Draper, my adopted relative from Kirtland, New Mexico. This man traveled very far to bring his love and good energy to this great up north, and he's been helping us help with our protocol on our dropped feathers, on things that we have to take care of. This was our head elder that helped us keep this arena safe and guarded. Let's give Mr. Tommy Draper a round of applause. This young man, we're gonna give him a blanket to honor the warmth and the comfort of our mothers. The old way is to honor the people that help the people, and we wanna thank you very much, Uncle Tommy Draper. From the bottom of Patrick and Marissa Mitswing's heart, we want to thank you for helping us. We know it's a very tough job to do so we're very grateful. We're now going to come over here to our final exit for our powwow.
Real quick here, guys, we're with the champ, Nolan Smallboy. Nolan, you danced fancy your whole career. You're here, the champion in Red Deer. How's it feel?
Feels good, feels good. Feel honored. Appreciate everything Patrick did for this ball. Everybody that came out, saved towels for everybody. That was good.
Smallboy's camp, fancy dancer, world class. Nolan Smallboy, your mid-swing champion.
Still here in our arena. After the pandemic, we are still resilient and we're still here. Let's cheer for everyone here here today, and for all the ones that aren't here with us, bless them in the spirit world and make sure that they watch upon us as that we do the right thing. We're calling upon our head dancers, Giselle and Nathan Mitsuing, our two head dancers by the way of Morley, Alberta, and Makwasagayan, Saskatchewan. We thank these head dancers for leading all of our dancers through our intertribals and setting the example for our youth and our relatives and our generations to come. Going on down here to Sarcee itself, Hal Eagletail.
All right, thank you, Jackson. We're going to ask Northern Cree to give us the grand exit. We'd like to ask Evangeline Sousay to come on up here. Evangeline Sousay, come on up here. Someone returned your wallet with all the money and IDs in it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the grand exit song of 2022 Red Deer International Powwow Celebration. Northern Cree, let's dance them out. Let's all rise, ladies and gentlemen, for our Eagle staff and our veteran Dance Out song. The grand exit. Thank you all for coming on out to the second annual International Powwow Celebration, Red Deer, Alberta. Thank you, PV Mark. Thank you, Centrium staff. Thank you, Josh Spotlight. And thank you, Powwow Times. We look forward to crossing tracks with you all next year at the third annual Powwow Celebration. We ask Creator God Almighty give you a safe travels home to your home fires, and that we all meet in very good health on the Powwow Trail next time we all cross tracks. We once again like to thank all of our drums, our drum judges, our dancers, our dance judges, our committee members, the behind-the-scene volunteers, the wonderful people of Red Deer and Sylvan Lake. We thank our C&T tabulation, our arena directors, our MCs, all of our support staff, head staff. We thank you all. arena directors for rocking this joint, getting a beautiful powwow flowing. Our drum bosses. Hey, that officially closes this year's celebration. We're going to bring out the pay table, and we're going to be announcing the winners in the women's backup, the singing contest, and then our senior and junior adult categories.
All right, while we take some time here to transition, we're going to ask all of your drum groups to be around. And also I believe we're going to be also doing the announcements of the ladies backup singers, the Wichaglata, that will announce those results as well. And of course, senior and junior adults. But, and also the 50-50 is here. We got the 50-50 results. We've been selling tickets all day. If anybody has some items that maybe don't belong to you or you see around, bring them on up here. We got lots of people inquiring about different lost goods and items. But next weekend, we're going to invite you all down to Saskatoon, Saskatchewan on behalf of the Federation of Sovereign Indigenous Nations, our All Chiefs Powwow. We invite you down there, I believe, Friday, starting at start of day about 10 a.m. We're going to start.
All right. Wow, what a weekend we had here in Red Deer.
Yes.
Certainly, you know, the atmosphere down there after the fancy special. Of course, we want to salute Nolan Smallboy from the Small Boys camp. You know, he took it down. Long-time dancer. You know, I was dancing fancy. He was still out there. You know, he's one of those little guys. They got that fast feet, the fast spinning. They're up and down. Us tall guys, we got to rely on a few different style moves with our height and things like that.
Yeah, you know what's awesome to see, what's his name, Tommy Draper, the 70...
Tommy Draper, veteran Tommy Draper, you know, former bull rider, a veteran, fancy dance his whole year. You know, his son, he lost at a young age. He's a champion dancer himself, and, you know, it's... the whole Draper family, you know, they're immersed in culture and dance. And, you know, he wasn't here last year. I had a quick interview with some of the people seen earlier. But, you know, he made it to the finals there. They honored him with a blanket, but still dancing at that age, a war veteran, a great role model for the young people. He's pretty humble. He doesn't want the interview, but he knew I was around, and he's like, this guy, okay, I'll give you a few minutes. So thank you, Tommy, for that.
Yes. And you know what, and like I said, it's still inspiring at any age what you're doing, and then what he's doing at his age is just amazing. But it shows you to go what, you know, how healthy it is in the powwow circle if you continue on and you dance all your life, man. It's just nice, a lot of exercise and healthy.
I tell a lot of people that watch, I said, you know, the best exercise, don't go get a gym membership. Get YouTube, put on Northern Cree, shut the drapes, and just start giving her some Indian aerobics. So a healthy way to do that. Doesn't matter what nation you come from.
Yeah, there's actually a lot of people that do the powwow exercise or something they call it. So yeah, it's an awesome
powwow fit.
Powwow fit, is that what it's called?
Yep.
I'm gonna start tonight.
There's a few different ones, but it's nice, you know.
So,
and it's,
overall, man, what are your thoughts? I know we're going to come back and close out. We're going to find out who was winning or who won. But overall,
people
what's your
want to
thoughts,
know who won here at the powwow. A lot of people chime in, so we'll go to that when they get set. They're getting the table ready.
But your thoughts overall, man, what do you think
thoughts
so far?
Overall, you know what? I'm telling everybody out there, come on down next year. Make plans to be in Red Deer. You know, it's such a great celebration, time-wise, dancer-wise. If you're a dancer out there thinking to come to Red Deer, come on out. Make your accommodations, book the date, bring the kids out from the reserve. You know, it's one of those times where there's not too much going on for the kids. Bring them out to Red Deer. Bring a group of kids out from your nation. It's a good idea to bring them out, immerse them in the culture. Song and dance here is immaculate, so you're not going to be disappointed. The town of Red Deer bringing us in like this, so awesome.
Yeah. No, it's been a wonderful experience, man. Like I was saying, I came in here very just as a learner. Well, I guess we're all learners, but I mean, my lower level, I guess you can say, and to try to let it all in. It's nice to actually be on this side once, and I get to enjoy everything. You know, I'm usually behind the camera, we're worrying about the angles and if we're still live and stuff. So thank you, Kyle. I want to say thank you, brother, and I know
hey,
you
man,
know,
my pleasure to share.
Oh, we have a handshake here.
Oh yeah, we have a new IOPS
handshake.
We also, you know, another thing to note, talking to Mitswing and, you know, the whole committee, they want to have a bigger trade fair. There's another building connected to this. So next year, huge trade fair. There is many, you know, tradespeople out there, craftspeople. If you're a vendor, make your date, register in here. I think it's $400 for the weekend. It's going to be a big trade fair out here.
You're already putting a price for next year?
Well, no, I think that was this year, but I always try to get those little tidbits of information. But there's a lot of vendors, a lot of craftspeople. There's a lot of, you know, entrepreneurs, as you know, for sure, with IOPS and things like that. But, you know, come on out here. This is the place to be. There's so many different things, you know, with the vendors. It's ribbon skirts, to earrings, to the supplies to make them, to the horsehair, to the hides over here. I even bought this nice otter here for some hair ties for some of my relatives. So you're spoiling the Christmas secret right now, but girls, you're all getting hair ties.
But, you know, overall, this event that's in Red Deer, you know, for the city of Red Deer, and to have non-Indigenous people come here and experience it. And next year, like they said, they're going to have that trade show over there, which is going to bring a lot more Indigenous vendors, but at the same time show Indigenous success, which I like to promote, right?
That's what it is. You know, it's nice that our people are here and we're sharing, but it's the community of Red Deer and surrounding in Alberta here. We want to share our culture with them, so it's important for them to come out. So all the residents of Red Deer, come out, be a part of it. This powwow is your powwow. It's an international. It's going to be the 3rd annual. You know what, Nathan, they're going to get into the awards here, and I know we still got to close out, but, you know, thank you to the committee for having me out. I'm from the Muskeg Lake Cree Nation, very proud member out there. And just many high highs. We're going to get to the winners here, but thank you very much. You know, Nathan, working with you, so excellent and awesome all the time, too.
Always, brother, always.
All right.
All right, let's go back to the floor.
Things we like and we want to acknowledge it. We get the victory yell, you know, that's how we show our appreciation with a victory yell, you know, something like a, or the modern victory yell, bingo! It was the European that first gave us the clap. Oh, that didn't sound right. I mean, round of applause. Gee, I just wrecked my, my big spiel here. I'm going to take it down to my brother, Donnie Spidell, and he's not going to mess up things. So, Donnie.
Thank you, Hal, for taking us through here, honoring all of our women vocalists here and the great legacy our women bring to this arena through song, through leadership, and that total empowerment here that we witnessed this weekend through all of our singing combined. I've got a quick message here on behalf of our head singing judge for this year's celebration. Many of you know Mr. Dallas Muscahat, a beautiful family. And coming into this weekend, you know, they had a little bit of unfortunate luck. You know, they were coming home, and they made it home from the Black Hills. And then they were traveling to one of our local communities here, the family here, and, you know, some unfortunate luck had taken place, but God willing, you know, Fawn and Dallas and the kids and everybody arrived safely. Everything worked out, you know, in a good way. And as we know, you know, these prayers and the belief system that we have as Indian people is very important. But I wanted to say on behalf of Dallas, as the role that he was serving here this weekend, you know, as a longtime singer, you know, we always talk about fairness. We always talk about integrity. We always talk about quality in this arena. And I certainly stand here beside this individual here. He asked me to say some words, and I know that's what he, in spirit, and this is what he intended here for all of you singers. You know, we try to protect the integrity and the spirit of this arena. I want to say thank you to you singers, and to all the judges, and to everybody here that we know that it's tough, you know, to be a professional singer, to be a singer called upon in our communities, to sing for all the functions, and to be there, to live the life of a singer. That's a very dedicated role. And that's how I know Dallas, ever since I could remember as a young and up-and-coming singer, you know, now somebody who's been bestowed the rights to be a lead singer, you know, not only in the Cree customs, but internationally, globally. You know, we hear him and his wife, you know, singing and composing songs in the Cree language, and we see really somebody here, champion at heart. And he wanted me to just convey to all of you, he did his very humble best to make sure that all of his singers had a fair chance at this weekend's contest. And whatever the wash is, he said, I didn't see the results. I didn't go up and get involved with the point system. But we did make sure that if there was ballots that were incorrectly posted or came through, he said we corrected that. And so, you know, now we're going to go to the results here. And we just want to say thank you to all of you singers for traveling here. Win, lose, or draw, you know, we appreciate you. And next weekend will be another roll of the dice. So this weekend here, ladies and gentlemen, let's give a big round of applause to Dallas Waskahat for our head singing judge. We're now going to go to the results here. And I believe there are going to be 4 places awarded. And we're going to go ahead and share the announcements here. In 4th place, earning 1,070 points, goes to the drum of Bullhorn. Let's give a big round of applause to the Bullhorn singers. Treaty 7, Kainai, Alberta. As the singers come up here, we know, I believe also we'll talk it through with the committee here. We'll see if there's going to be, there's a drum split that will be shared later. So singers, just a little bit of traveling funds will be coming your way for the non-placing drums. In 3rd place, accumulating 1,111 points, goes to the drum of Northern Cree, Musqueam, Alberta. And now in our drum contest results for this year's celebration, accumulating 1,121 points, goes to the drum of Blackstone, Sweetgrass, Saskatchewan. And now, going to your singing champions for this year's celebration, for the Powwow Times celebration for the year 2022, accumulating 1,131 points, goes to the drum of Young Spirit from Lake Alberta. Ladies and gentlemen, we want to say thank you to our judges. We appreciate all of you drums all around for being here this weekend. And when you come to these contests, you know, it's really in the hands of the judges. It's really in the hand of what's happening at the moment. And so this is the results here. So we say thank you to each and every one of you. We're going to take some time to capture the moment here. I want to say thank you to all of the technicians throughout the weekend, the Shaw Cable technicians, our video and audio technicians, and all the ones that helped to archive this moment, all of our entrepreneurial social media archivists, our data collectors. We want to say thank you for helping to preserve this great powwow history, this cultural history. We're going to turn it back on over here, up to the back to the announcers up here, Hal and Jackson, to take us into our dance results.
Thank you, Nani, and thank you, singers. All of you rock! Man, oh man, thank you for your healing. We're going to go into Senior Women's Fancy, 36 to 54. All of the non-placing drums come and get a split here. Send your captain up here. Non-placing drums. Send a representative to claim your drum split. Okay, hey, as soon as we get our go sign, we're going to start with the Senior Women's Fancy, 36 to 54. All right, toot your horns if you can hear me out there on the radio. All right, all right. Kind of miss that outdoor vibe, when you have the radio. Where's Dale Roberts when you need him, man? Okay. All right, let's go over to the, are we ready, George, for the women's? All right, bring your numbers. Fourth place, dancer number 3250, Carrie McNabb. Senior Women's Fancy. Third place, dancer number 4198, Shannon Swift-Wolf. Second place, dancer number 5305, Tricia Smallboy. And your champion in the Senior Women's Fancy Red Deer Powwow 2022, dancer number 3904, Nadine Ahbee. Nadine, come on up. All right, let's try and get you in your order. Carrie, Shannon, Tricia, and Nadine. Line up in that order. We'll get you through the pay window right away. Senior Women's Jingle. Fourth place, dancer number 5190, Rowena Roberts. Third place, dancer number 5244, Alyssa Gatwa. Second place, dancer number 3303, Lacey Albert. And your champion in the Senior Women's Jingle Red Deer Powwow 2022, dancer number 5532, Leah Omioso Gillette. So let's put you in your order, ladies. Rowena, Alyssa, Lacey, and Leah. In that order, you'll get you right through Senior Women's Traditional. Fourth place, dancer number 5392, Charity Nepus. Third place, dancer number 6932, Ori Little Sky. Second place, dancer number 5034, Melody Cardinal. And your winner in the Senior Women's Traditional Red Deer Powwow 2022, dancer number 5586, Raylene Hunter. All right, let's put you in your order, ladies. Charity, Ori, Melody, and Raylene. If you get in that order, we'll get you right through without any hiccups. You know, our native people are so blessed by Mother Earth and all the animals. Some of our young people outside, I was walking there, they smell like a skunk. They have that skunk spirit about them, you know? Man, oh man, that's powerful. That's really powerful. We're so gifted as native people.
I wonder if those skunks are legal or not legal.
All right, let's go to the Senior Men's Fancy, 36 to 54. In fourth place, dancer number 7735, Dustin Stump. Shannon Swiftwell, come on in. And who else? And Carrie. Shannon Swift-Wolf and Carrie McNabb. We're calling upon you, Carrie McNabb and Shannon Swift-Wolf. Third place in the Senior Men's Fancy, dancer 4264, Aaron Watchmaker. Second place, dancer number 5496, Nolan Smallboy. And your champion in the Senior Men's Fancy Red Deer Powwow 2022, dancer number 3550, Marcus Bataken. Oh, Marcus, you got the clap there, or I mean the round of applause. So put you in your order, Warriors. Dustin, Aaron, Nolan, Marcus. Senior Men's Grass, dancer number 5806, Henry Cardinal. Third place, dancer number 3220, Laz Roan. Second place, dancer number 5311, Colin Smallboy. And your champion, Senior Men's Grass, Red Deer 2022, dancer number 3100, Randall Paskaman.
All right, we're moving over here to our senior men's traditional 36 to 54 for our Red Deer celebration. And our fourth place champion here with the dancer number 3196, Jared Buffalo. Come up here, your fourth place champion. Our third place champion with the dancing number of 3970, Donovan Ahbee, your third place champion. Second place champ right here for Red Deer with a dancing number of 5580, Bobby Hunter, second place champion. And your first place champion for Red Deer Celebration 2022, dancer number 7711, Dwayne Wesley, Morley, Alberta. Senior men's chicken 36 to 54. Right here, right now. Fourth place champion, dancer number 3758, Alex Stauplock, your fourth place champion, right on, senior men's chicken. Third place champion with a dancing number of 5262 from Montana, United States, Rooster Topsky. And your second place champion, dancing number 5478, CTK Jonas Thompson. Come on up here, second place champion. And your first place champion in senior men's chicken Red Deer Powwow 2022 by the way of Gordon's First Nation, Lance McNabb, your champion, senior men's chicken. All right, we're moving over here to Donnie Delicioso Spidel for our junior women's categories right here, right now. Where you at, Donnie?
Man, that's a good name that you gave him, the Delicioso, because he's a high riser. Hey, high crust.
Loaded. All right, here we go. 18 to 35 years of age, junior women's fancy. Listen up here. In fourth place, we're coming down to the dancer 4500, Simone Pascaman. Fourth place finish. In third place, dancer 5154, Anika Deschamps. Third place. And now in second place, junior women's fancy, dancer 5776 goes to Tish Baptiste. And now introducing your champion for the Powwow Times celebration, second annual international gathering, accumulating 510 points, dancer 5490, Loren Oaks, you're the champion. And now junior women's jingle, 18 to 35, age division. In fourth place, dancer 7573, Martina Agnes. In third place, junior women's jingle, dancer 3886, Angeline Gadwa. In second place, junior women's jingle, dancer 5454, Tanya Jo Hall. And now your champion for the Powwow Times International Gathering, second annual, accumulating 444 points, dancer 5376, Amanda Goodwill, you're the champion. Come on down, junior women's jingle. And now, junior women's traditional. Holy smoke, sharp dressed man. I like it. 18 to 35, junior women's traditional. Here we go. In fourth place, dancer 5788, Marissa Harris. In third place, junior women's traditional, dancer 3670, Kaylee Starblanket. In second place, junior women's traditional, dancer 9964, Zunika Jules. And now your champion for the junior women's traditional category for the Powwow Time celebration, accumulating 419 points, dancer 5628, Wobbly Little Sky, you're the champion. Junior men's fancy. Is this one yours, Jackson? All right, here we go.
Right on, right on, right on. You know, we want to congratulate all the junior adult categories, all the senior adult categories here. And the winners, we're going to go right on over here to our junior men's categories, 18 to 35, right here, right now. Fourth place champion in your junior men's fancy, right here, with a dancing number of 5046, Buck Garcia. Third place champion with a number of 3322, Tyler Thurman, your third place champion. Second place champion, right over here with a dancing number of 3746, Teddy Bison. And your first place champion, in our junior men's fancy with a dancing number of 3316, Mowaswi and Schofield. Come on over here, your first place champion at the Red Deer Powwow 2022. Your fourth place champion in our junior men's grass category here for this year with a dancing number of 5466. Come on over here, fourth place champion, Joel Wood. Your third place champion right here, 3898, dancing number, Michael Esquash Jr. Come on over here, your third place champion. Your second place champ with the number of 5118 in junior men's grass, Jacoby Omiyasu. Come on over here, your second place champion. And your first place champion here for this Powwow of Red Deer 2022, wearing the number of 4408, Josh Whitstone. And you know what? I want to give a shout out to Mr. Jacoby Omiyasu. Happy birthday, boy. Let's all give him a happy birthday. Right on. A young man there, Jacoby Omiyasu. First place champ, Josh Whitstone. Okay, junior men's traditional. You know, there's a lot of them. A lot of men's traditional here this weekend. And these are our top four right here this weekend. Your fourth place champion, wearing the number 3736, Peter White. Come on over here, fourth place champion, Peter White. Third place champion, wearing the number 3634, Lakota Little Sky. Your second place champion, wearing the number of 3423, from Kehewin, Brandon Watchmaker. And your first place champion, El Campeón, with a number winning of 3752, Mackenzie Otter Eyes Eagle, your champion in the junior men's traditional 18 to 35. And my personal favorite category, not only because it's my peeps, but these are the junior men's chicken champions, 18 to 35 Red Deer Powwow. Right here for our last category of our celebration. Without further ado, on our second annual International Powwow, brought to you by Powwow Times, non-profit organization, and PV Mart Centrium, and all of our co-sponsors and sponsorships from all over Canada and United States, we thank you. This is our final category for the weekend, and we're so very blessed to announce these four placing in men's chicken. And fourth place, with the dancing number of 5640, you're going to have your champion by the way of Oklahoma State, Ronnie Harris III. Come on over here, your fourth place champion. And your third place champion by the way of Musquechiece, Alberta, weighing in here at number 3862, Kirby Buffalo, your third place champion in our men's prairie chicken junior category. Okay, last two places. This is a wicked number, and if they don't know their number, I'm really, really worried about this dancer. Wearing the dancer number 3333, by the way of Carry the Kettle, Waylon Mastico Cat. Come on down. Waylon, you better know your number there, nephew. Jeez, boy, 3333. Oh, from Gordon's as well. I forgot, that's Lancey's baby boy. Here we go, first place champion in our final category in Red Deer Powwow 2022. By the way of Manitoba Province, wearing the number 3848, Keston Thompson. Come on down, your champion. And the men's Prairie Chicken, junior category 18 to 35. Man, these guys, these top four, were all gambling at the casino, all max betting a machine, and now they're all winning at the powwow. Congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, I just want to formally thank everyone. As I come from the people of the west of Southern California, Paula Band of Mission Indians, Juaneno Band of Mission Indians, and Seminole Nation, I want to thank everyone for allowing me and the powwow president, Patrick Mitsuing, Marissa Mitsuing, for allowing me to be an MC.
Well, there you have it, folks. Many of our winners, our friends and relatives that tuned in to see maybe their relatives. Congratulations to all the winners, but more importantly to all the dancers that have come out. They're all champions in their own right. They all come as, you know, we went over the course of the weekend for many different reasons, for personal health, well-being, to share culture, just all positive things. The beautiful part about our culture is sharing and our cultural values, and that's the main thing that happened here. There's some winners, you know, that are going to take a little bit home, and then congratulations to them. But to all you other dancers that come out and put out that good medicine, thank you very much. Thank you to the singers that come out. Again, thank you to those that placed, but all of you singers deserve a big thank you, a big hi.
Yeah, and the overall weekend, Pat and Marissa, we just can't say enough. And like again, I want to thank you, my brother Cal here, for guiding me along and showing me a few things. And to everyone else that tuned in, and the good words, the good vibes, everything around here, just awesome. And I hope to be back here for the third annual.
We'll see how it goes.
International.
You know, good way to end off, a good fancy special there in honor of the CEO, you know, Patrick Mitswing, and, you know, a lot of fancy dancers come out. Just an awesome show all around, and thanks to all of them. What else can we say? We want to thank Shaw and all the people behind the scenes. I want to thank my good friend Alvin Nicotine, longtime world-class traditional dancer. He's down there. He's
movie star.
He's a movie star, man. This guy's a poster child for powwow around our area, and we want to say thank you for your knowledge. Thank you to each and every one of them that contribute, and to you, ladies and gentlemen, friends and relatives out there, thank you for joining me and Nathan here. It's been our honor. Signing off, Mr. IOPS, what do you have to say in closing?
That's it. Check out iops.ca, striving to become the #1 Indigenous job board within Canada, and that's it.
We don't say goodbye. We say muestas. We'll see you again, friends and relatives. 3rd annual Red Deer celebration. Don't forget FSIN celebration next week. And if you're not doing nothing, you haven't had enough of this cultural healing and this powwow, go to Saskatoon, the FSIN annual Spirit of Our Nation gathering. Hi, Tinigi, merci cho, merci beaucoup. Thank you very much. Cal and Nathan signing off from Red Deer.
Muestas.